nobility in poverty. I have been a rich man and I have been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time. Because at least as a rich man, when I have to face my problems, I show up in the back of a limo wearing a $2,000 suit and a $40,000 gold fucking watch.
You didn't put in on this, man.
Better get a receipt, my brother.
Calling.
You?
Hey, peace and love, King.
Peace and love, peace and love. What I want to do, though, is that car thing. That's why I got that bug with the luxury ship today, too. So I want to go over that with you. If I want to go cop a car, say I want to go cop a car right now on the lot in New York. Boom. No cash down.
They're going to run your credit, though. Is your credit all right? You got to go to a place that don't give a fuck about your credit score, first of all. They're like, we approve everybody, okay? This is for people with bad credit. But this works anywhere. If you can get approved for a new boy, it's going to work for you, too. Go to what you feel comfortable, and you know you can get a car there. And as soon as they ask for some money down, see, what can you get me approved for? And then as soon as they ask for money down, because if they ask for it right away, they're like, what do you have down? I'm like, we'll talk about that later. Let me see what I can get approved for. Now, when they ask for money down, I say, what does the bank say I have to put down? Can you get that in writing from the bank?
Yeah.
The bank don't need no money. They just need a contract. I just talked to the bank today about my Benz. They don't need, all they need is a signature. They was happy to talk to me.
Wow. That's crazy, son. Definitely need to do that.
Think about it.
I know a little.
Think about it.
Whip. Yeah.
Just think
and then
about
the next thing is, I put on. You sent me the not for hire UCC 9/1091 private trust property for my license plates.
Yeah, ID's
so
on the way.
I'm putting on this shit yesterday, so I'm pulling out. Cops coming down the street. Oh, what you doing? I'm like, what do you mean what I'm doing? Private property, bro. Like, you can't go on the street with that. That was the whole issue yesterday, son. I ain't even moved the car because they posted out there for a minute after that.
You gotta learn how to enforce your rights, man. That's maybe I should start including paperwork.
That shit crazy.
If you gotta make sure to get your car on the private record. If your car is in a trust, then you know how to put it on the record as private property, where everything is lawful and legal.
So that means I have to do a UCC one for it?
Nah, you update it with the county deeds office, the recorder deeds, whoever does the record keeping where you stay. There's forms and affidavits that you file.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm gonna send it to you right now, dude.
Yeah, I need to send that for my vehicle, bro, because these niggas trying to fuck with me when I put on my tag. Like, yo, bro, what are you doing? No, you can't roll around in Brooklyn with that.
Because your car is registered with the state. If you have
it's not registered.
If you got a private vehicle, you're good.
It's a little Kia I just bought, and it's unregistered. They want me to go register the shit by the 24th. I'm like, no, I'm not registered. When I register, I'm giving y'all ownership of my shit. You know? So they want me to go register it. I'm not going to register it. But I'm not understanding, even if I haven't registered it, why can't I just put my plates on and it be private property? You feel me?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking for the documents to send you, man. All right,
so I registered in y'all system.
So I'm about to plug you, man. You can't say TheDonKilam don't come through. So I'm gonna send you a document. Showing you how to put your car in a trust. All you do is put it under Schedule A. That's all you do. You create Schedule A. personal property.
Schedule A.
Retitle it to the trust. Yes. Now, I'm going to give you a public notice of private automobile title. All right?
Uh-huh.
You put this on, you record it at the county deeds office.
Mm-hmm.
Next, I'm about to plug you, dog.
Uh-huh.
Is private vehicle insurance bond. All right?
Uh-huh.
That's all you need. Get that shit notarized.
Get it notarized.
Yes. And put it on the record. Let me know when you get
The
it.
county deeds office.
Yes. It costs money. It usually costs like $20 or something. It just depends on where you live.
I'm not even caring about none of that right now, Kilam.
You gotta understand, and whatever's on the record is what they go by.
Yeah. Yeah.
The record is
So basically,
the record keeper.
so the record, that's the same county deeds office. Do I have to do anything as far with that office to make myself to correct my status correction?
Yeah, you can. There's a status correction document. Yes. You need to watch the classes, dog. I could tell you ain't been in the classes.
Nah, I remember I just came online.
Why you becoming a member if you ain't utilizing it, man? You better watch the status correction classes. All the documents are in there, dog. Every single document about status correction.
Okay.
A lot of these questions you're asking me could have been summed up and answered if you would have utilized your membership.
I did.
TheDonKilam University. So we got, listen, we got basic status correction. We got advanced status correction. So on basic status correction, there's tons of documents on use to update your status. But the main one I like to use is the non-durable, non-taxpayer durable power of attorney, general in fact. Okay.
Sure. Non-taxpayer durable.
Yeah, I'm about to send you another email.
Oh, okay. I was writing it down at the same time.
I'll just send you an email. Make sure you.
Yo, but that rule against the kids is tight though. Like that.
I'm just sending you links so you can sign in, but on day one, that's class 1 status correction. You would have got all that information. But did you just get the email for the vehicle information?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you got. Tell me the headers. Open them up and tell me what the headers say.
See, okay.
Open it up. Yeah, don't tell me the file date.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta open it on this next phone. That phone right there is that slow.
It's self-explanatory when you look at it.
Yeah. Okay. It's opening up. Public notice of private automobile title held in private and fee simple.
And that would be outside of the state of New York jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
Recorded at the county deeds office. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
You see where it asks for the VIN number, the year, the make, the model. It's replacing the state of New York. It's replacing your certificate of title number for reference only upon sale of this automobile. And that's how you bring it into the private. And there's a quick affidavit on what's to be done for them. That's for them. That's their instructions. The affidavit is always their instructions. Then you get it notarized.
Okay.
All right. Next is the vehicle bond insurance. You get that notarized.
So the affidavit part, you don't do nothing. You don't get it affidavit.
That is the affidavit. You don't see it at the bottom?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know.
Affidavits is spoken word. This is their instructions. See, when you're asking permission, you file motions. That's when you're asking to move. Affidavits, you're a live man telling them what to do. This is your property. You don't ask them what to do. And then I sent you the status correction documents. Boom. Make sure you go to TheDonKilam, watch the video. You click the second link. That's going to take you to the classes. Then there's more documents. You can even file stuff with your kids. There's a lot of information. I'm telling you, I make this game so cheap for the people, and they still complain.
You do.
You know what I'm saying?
Nobody can complain, bro. Nobody can complain.
They want stuff done for them.
Correction is,
because they want everything done for them. But I'm going to break the game down, and I'm going to give you the instructions. We got
Powell's Attorney General, in fact.
Because people still hit me up. They want other stuff, but in the TheDonKilam University right now, we got 3, 6, 9, what it looks like 12 videos. No, that's 9 right there in TheDonKilam University. Then we got the OID education and the $1 million worth of game. But if you go to the home page, I got the Trust Capital video up, I believe. Yeah, top 10 startup capital for your business. Watch that too when you're ready for your business. Re-listen to the call.
Good love. You know I'll be calling back, bro. You know I'm about to go hustle this money.
Yes, sir, man.
Call back TheDonKilam because we got to feed the pocket, feed the mind. You feel me?
Yes,
I hope
sir.
everybody got that concept down. I hope everybody understand that it's a business. Everybody got to eat. As much as you got to learn. And yeah, that's what I would give thanks, bro. Give thanks for the call once again and the hookup once again, bro.
Much peace and love, King.
About to peace and love all the time.
You want to see who's bad? Come on, let's do it. Let's see who's bad, man. Come on, let's go.
He got pulled over supposedly for wrong traffic stop, or he made up some type of traffic infraction.
Well, yeah, were you up too far?
No, I ain't just sure.
Right.
Right here at the bottom, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do have a question. Can we sit down and have lunch sometime?
You want to have lunch?
Yes, sir. We can talk about.
I don't really get enough time for lunch.
All right, man. It'd be on me.
You know, what'd be really cool is if you start like a YouTube series and then.
I do YouTube, but I would like to talk to you.
Oh no, man! I'm sorry.
It'd be on me, man.
I appreciate the offer.
I am recording right now too, by the way.
Totally.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I just want to show you what I do.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I appreciate your service.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank you. Have a better night.
Conveyance, because that's the real word. Is what is your mode of conveyance? You got to understand the lingo. So what's your mode of conveyance?
Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want.
There's no nobility in poverty. I have been a rich man and I have been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time. Because at least as a rich man, when I have to face my problems, I show up in the back of a limo wearing a $2,000 suit and a $40,000 gold fucking watch.
You didn't put in on this, man.
Better get a receipt, my brother.
All right, peace and love, royal family. Peace and love. You're now rocking to the sounds and vibrations of your boy, TheDonKilam, also known as Malik Kilam. And as always, prosperity is your divine birthright. Hope y'all feeling grand tonight, man. 6:30 on the East Coast right now. Appreciate everybody tuning in right now. Everybody on the replay. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe if you haven't. Share. Follow on the Instagram. Follow on the Facebook. Add friend. All of that. You follow me? Make sure you share with at least 3 people though that's going to find this information valuable, because I'm about to break this information down. Stop talking. Start traveling. Making your car private on the record. All right? Make sure you see the description box, because I'm going to break down this info, man. I'm about to break this down. But I made a book. You can find it on Amazon. But if you drop the donation via Cash App, TheDonKilam, TheDonKilam. Again, that's TheDonKilam. That is the Cash App. It's going to be $97. I'm going to give you the templates and the ebook. All right? The ebook just shows you everything that's going on. About to break this stuff down. Now, if I don't think I got I need to do a sound check on the YouTube. Hold on. I gotta make sure they can hear me on the YouTube. Let's go ahead and roll up. Make sure you roll up. Yeah, I can hear myself. Sound check good. They can see my screen. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. About to break this game down. $97 donation. $97 donation. We got Drell in the building. Pulp Fiction, I like that name. Peace and love, Resilient Consumer Solutions. We got Don Q in the motherfucking building. They said Don Kilam be smoking that gas. Boy, I had 2 private meetings these last 2 days. They was dope. I rescheduled some plans I had, but shit, great things come when you sacrifice. Real shit. The great things show the fuck manifested. $1 million moves on the way. Y'all about to see. Y'all about to see. Boom. Here we go. I'm sharing my screen. So stop talking, start traveling. A step-by-step guide to a private conveyance. Because that's the real word. Is what is your mode of conveyance? You got to understand the lingo. So what's your mode of conveyance? You follow me? We got Art and Key in the building. Peace and love. We got Growth 356 in the building. Neru in the building. Action is Gold. That name's dope too. High Vibe Inc. in the building. Trustee Training 101. Private Trust. Get rid of your car payment. So look. St. Laurent, Don in the building, peace and love. I'm about to break this stuff down. I'm gonna try to make it make sense, but I'm just gonna skim through and pick out what I think is important. But if you was to go through the information, you might find something else important. You follow me? We all have different levels of understanding, and to help make this make sense, you should go grab the book "In God We Trust: Beneficiaries." All right, by Don Kilam. St. Laurent says, make sure y'all tap in. I appreciate that, Don. St. Laurent, Don in the building. Master of Trades. I'm trying to tell you, if you want to look and learn how to do stocks, things, holla at St. Laurent, Don, man. We got Beauty Mode in the building. So this is not to be construed as legal advice. This is for educational and informational purposes only. We are not licensed attorneys or tax experts. This is used for educational and informational purposes only, in hopes that you'll be able to make a better decision in life, all right? And stop giving away your labor. The Mother Hustler in the building. So everyday people wind up in traffic court at one time or another. Most people just pay their tickets, all right, to avoid going there in the first place. The best thing, I'm not just going to verbatim this stuff, but this is going to help you get out of traffic issues, a lot of different things. What people fail to realize is, and I hope I can make this make sense, and if it begins to make sense, make sure you comment that it's making sense in the chat, all right? When if you own something, so I own this jar of cannabis, right? I don't have to pay taxes on it no more, all right? I don't have to pay monthly taxes on it because I own it. I own my cell phone. I don't have to pay monthly taxes on it. So when you own something, you don't have to pay taxes on it Because if you were to own it, you could tax somebody else. You follow me? I hope that makes sense. If you truly own something, you don't have to keep paying somebody else for it. I need that to make sense. I need that to sink in for you. So same way with a house or a car. If you own a car, why do you have to continue to pay the so-called state taxes for it? Same way with houses. You gotta understand how to go private. They can't tax private property. You follow me? Anything with their name on it, because you gotta understand, when you start understanding businesses, you understand business, okay? A business depends on how you structure the business, okay? You're gonna have a president or a vice president. That's anytime you hear these words, president or vice president, you should automatically think business. Because in order to run a republic or a nation or a kingdom, okay, you're just gonna have straight chiefs, emperors, kings, queens. See, when you understand status, this is why you need to get the private membership with TheDonKilam. We got Orlo Azul in the building. When you understand status, you're going to start understanding these different titles. Because status is what gives you your title. And when you're a public trustee, you get a car title. Do you follow me? I hope that made sense. If you're a Mr. or a Mrs., this is a status and a title, and it's one of the lowest. People get excited when they get the status or the title of doctor. You follow me? When you learn about status, identity, status, and then standing, these are the things that I break down with my one-on-ones, right? So when you learn to identify correctly, and you learn how to get the right status, all right? They identify you, you get the right status. That shows what you have rights for. So if you're showing this car title, they gonna blue block blam your ass. I need you to understand that, okay? I need y'all to understand that. I need you to understand that. When you go down in this book, so I was even talking about this last night, you gotta learn, first of all, it's called a certificate of origin for a vehicle, all right? Or an MCO. This would be the true ownership title for this, okay? We got Tavon Strange in the building. Peace and love, King. He got him a car doing the way. Now look, so just do a simple Google search of manufacturing certificate of origin. Okay? Do a simple, listen. This, when you get a car loan, you're giving the car company, whoever that holds the vehicle when it's brand new, you're giving them permission to destroy the original certificate of origin, okay? And creating a car title. They place it in a trust. When you understand business, you're giving the state corporation, okay? Right now we're in Nevada. I get a car in Nevada. I'm giving Nevada Incorporated permission to destroy my certificate of origin and create me and retitle the vehicle with the county. Do you follow me? And on the record, do you follow me? You took a private matter and you made it public. That's why you got to understand the difference between public and private. Start to learn business first. Learn the public business first. Then learn about holding companies and protecting assets. Then you can come to the trust side and start learning trust status and trust titles. You follow me? But what's going on? And this is simply, you follow the instructions step by step. You do what it says in this book, in these templates. You won't have no issues making your motor conveyances private property. Anytime you register with the state corporation, because it's not the republic, the state corporation, you're giving your property to them. It's theirs. Just like you, when you get the birth certificate and ID, you're saying you're the property that they own. I don't know how much simpler I can get than that. If it makes sense, drop that it makes sense in the comment box. Let me know that this is making sense for you. Gotta make sure I know I'm doing my job. All right? So, we got the manufacturer certificate of origin. Truth, yes. Pulp Fiction says yes. Growth 356 says makes sense. Truth. Origin says makes sense. Orlo Azu says hashtag truth. Registration. We can go over that word too. I went over this word last night in my private meeting. Pulp Fiction says makes sense. Nita says makes sense. So if you understand the word Regis, R-G-U-S, when you understand etymology, when you study that first, you understand, you know how to break down words. You follow me? Regis means king in Latin, okay? English is just a bunch of BS put together. Like Kanye said on the Drink Champs, William Shakespeare put a lot of this together. Daniel Webster created definitions. Regis is king of or belonging to a king. So when you register something, you're giving it up to the crown when you understand corporations, because the king or the queen, it was the Queen of Britain, they own the United States Inc. And that's how it appears. You follow me? But their holding company is the Vatican. You got to understand the paper trail. You follow me? And the United States is just a fucking holding company. Excuse my language. It's just a holding company. A private holding company. That's how I make it make sense to a lot of people in the business world, because they get lost when I take them to the trust. So let's just talk holding companies then. You follow me? Because that's how Warren Buffett speaks. He speaks on holding companies. He don't talk about the trust. Ordinance says just learn something new about the Regis part. It's why anything, you used to enroll things. We used to enroll our kids in school. We used to enroll them. Now we register them. You got to understand. And on paperwork, you are property. You are equity. You are property, and you're belonging to the United States Inc. You belong to the United States Incorporation, which is a federal corporation under 28 U.S.C. 3002, subsection 15A. That's their laws, not mine. This is not Don Kilam's information. This is not Don Kilam's law. You follow me? So, this is why I tell people to understand trust, charitable organizations. When you're authorizing the dealer to take the only evidence of ownership associated with that car and donate it to the government. You're donating your car to the government, and now you have to pay for it. Trading with the enemy. Trading with the Enemy Act. This is not Don Kilam's information. This is real life, no play life. But your ass don't want to study and hit the law books. You want to believe their definitions. You want to watch their TV and their reality of life. You're getting programmed on what they want you to see. You're acting out the things how they want you to act out, because you're not studying and programming your mind no different way. I need you to understand this. I ain't gonna get too deep. I'm gonna stick to the subject, but this is real life, no play life. Everything starts in the thought realm of the ethers first. A certificate of title is evidence that a title exists, but not the title itself. It's not a document showing that you have the absolute right title and interest in the car. You got a piece of paper that has your name on it, their name on it, and the word owner is next to your name. You own it, right? Wrong. The certificate of title is merely evidence that a title exists. Someone in that state government has signed a document that certifies that a title exists somewhere. Hence, the document is called a certificate of title rather than a title. Certificate, it means, title of ownership. And it's the same way with the birth certificate. This is the same thing. Look at your birth certificate and look at a car title. It's really not rocket science when you begin to study and learn what the right things that you're supposed to learn. I call it trustee training, okay? Now, you may have a physical possession of the car, but that doesn't necessarily mean you own it. The way you think of the concept of ownership is, what is the true title for that car? And that's the manufacturer statement of origin, the MSO, an actual attested legal document prepared by the manufacturer stating that they created the car, manufactured it, and therefore own it until they sell it. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you $1 million worth of game right now. $1 million worth of game, because TheDonKilam has done this. This is tested and true, but I'm not telling you to do it. This is for educational, informational purposes only. We was just testing the admiralty waters, maritime. You follow me? Now, there's sites you can go to and request to get it, and you might just get a copy. When you can call the dealership after and get it, you follow me? They'll give you a copy. Now, some places not so lucky they're not able to get it, right? But if you can't get it, I typed it in wrong. If you can't get it, what TheDonKilam has done is create his own. Hey, this is just a replica, but this is Exhibit A. You follow me? These are exhibits. You follow me? Exhibits. Duplicate. It's okay to duplicate. Just keep it as part of your file. They're not going to put that on the record. I promise you, a fact cannot enter a courtroom. That's a fact. But I have found websites that help you get it. The lowest one was for like $60. It's not even that much money. Y'all just ain't calling around, or y'all don't know the right information. Look, there's a website right there, how to get it. Locate the dealer who originally sold the vehicle. The dealer is responsible for legal custody of the certificate of origin. If the dealer does not have a copy on file, request that he contact the vehicle's manufacturer to obtain a copy. If you do not know the name of the original dealer, you may choose to do a vehicle title search on Carfax or CarProof to locate the original owner. Contact the State Department of Motor Vehicles or equivalent agency in the state where the vehicle got its first title. It is here that the original certificate of origin may have originally been filed by the dealer when the car was first purchased. Request that the motor vehicle department provide you with a copy of the certificate on file with them or direct you to the proper location to receive a copy. This step is only necessary if the dealer was unable to locate the certificate for you. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all just don't know y'all's rights. Y'all just too lazy. Y'all ain't studying. I don't know. I'm showing you. Facts. Facts. Go get that shit. Go get your MSO. It's not hard. Contact the dealer. If the dealer don't give you information, then you can file a complaint with the DMV. You follow me? Grove said, you be killing it, fam. I appreciate you. File a complaint with the DMV. I sat down with my homies last night. Showed them. Every state, you can file a complaint with the DMV. It might be Attorney General's office or a different office, but you can file a complaint directly with the DMV. Tell them they're not giving you the manufacturer statement of origin. They're lying about it to me, boss. Hey, boss, they lying to me about it. That's how I talk to them down south. They lying to me about it, boss. Hey, boss, they told me they was going to give me my MSO. Then when I showed up, there's no MSO, boss. Where's the MSO, boss? Go do a simple Google search. Walk them through it. Screenshot it. Let me airdrop this video to you, boss. Let me airdrop this photo, boss. This MSO. This is what we came for. I appreciate the help, boss. Bruh, go get your shit. This shit's not hard. All this is your evidence right here. Evidence. Now, so when you understand that the state incorporation, the corporation, we ain't gonna say the republic, the corporation owns your car because it's got titled and registered to them. You signed over the power. You gave over your rights. You did this. You can't get mad. That's why if you go in there, you need to learn how to sign all rights reserved. This breaks down the facts of the book. That's why you need to grab it. Let me know everything's making sense. So you go into court with an MSO or send them an MSO in a traffic court. What you think's gonna happen? Come on, man. There's so many ways to skin this cat. But I do have my court ticket information. Now, public notice of private automobile title held in private and fee simple outside your state. Recorded at the county deeds office. All right? Free game. Retitle your car. Create a private amenity bond. All right? Templates is right here. $97. Send the Cash App. I'm going to send these templates to you. If you just want the book, it comes with the book. You send the donation, $97 donation. TheDonKilam is the Cash App. THE. I'm going to pull it up for y'all. Oh, that one didn't work. I'm not on my right browser right now. There we go. Boom. Cash App. TheDonKilam. 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 Get the ebook. Get the templates. Everything I'm going over right now. Now, back to the subject. Boom. There's our written undertaking surety bond for financial responsibility. Registered with the county deeds office. Get it notarized. That's your insurance. Can a cop go against a notary? Quit asking me these crazy questions. How am I know if this is going to work? I wish a cop would go against the notary. It's called Stop Talking, Start Traveling. You can get this. Hashtag travel in the memo box in your email address. Cash App, $97, TheDonKilam. Come on, man. I wish a cop would go against a notary. Boom. Here's your dispute letter. Who's more powerful, the cop or the notary? The fuck out of here. Excuse my language. That's just who I am. But look, dispute letter, offsetting your car payment. Boom. What you gonna need is this motherfucking FinCEN form 101. Attach this suspicious activity report, because when you understand what an asset-backed security is, asset-backed security, do your research, man. DonKilam ain't gonna do nothing for you. You get the book, don't ask me no questions, especially if you ain't no member and book a call. Link in the bio. What is an asset-backed security? What's a mortgage-backed security? I'm dropping you $1 million worth of game right now. You understand this, you can become a millionaire overnight. We taking back the republic. What you mean? What you mean? You better understand what's going on out here. That's how I talk in other hoods, you know what I'm saying? You better understand what's going on out here. Asset-backed securities, ABSs. MBSs, mortgage-backed securities. Well, what is this? It's fraud, damn it. Because when you pay a note, when I say note, I mean that debt note you paying. When you get a bill in the mail and you pay it, you're investing and they're turning into an asset-backed security. So really, you're an investor because they're making money off the payments that you're sending. Let me know if that makes sense. Let me show you the FinCEN, because I don't know if it's in here. Let me show you the FinCEN report. Yeah, FinCEN Form 101. Suspicious activity report for securities. It's that simple. There it goes. Everybody says it makes sense. I'm glad y'all rocking with me. Good game, good game. I appreciate it. The FinCEN Form 101. Suspicious activity report by the securities and futures industry, because I want to see what's going on, and I have the right to do that because this is my account, and I have the right to see all the accounting and bookkeeping on this account. But you don't understand bookkeeping. You don't understand that because you didn't take trustee training with TheDonKilam. You didn't decide to invest in yourself and sit down with TheDonKilam. So that's that. It's that simple. It's that easy. Hey, boss, I'm just trying to see what's going on with my account. They won't play me like Boo Boo the Fool, boss. Next, DMV report. Every state got it. I don't care what state you in, man. Every state got it. Every state got it. He said, Pulp Fiction says it never ends with the promissory notes we use. And I'm glad you brought that up because we're gonna touch base with promissory notes. I'll show you how to do that with the DMV report. You need to file a report with the CFPB. All right. Now I'm showing you in this book. This is not over. I'm not over. It's not over. That's game right there. Ain't nobody out there giving you that game. Just right there, $97. Look, I'm still going. Next, notice the beneficiaries. I'm going to show you how to put this in the trust. There's the private registered offset and discharge bond. You can send that to them. Attached with the MSO. Bond orders. This is all going off a trust that you're creating. There's the memo for the trust, letting them know you're creating a trust. The trust has been established. Schedule A. We're putting the car in the Schedule A of the trust. It's that simple. I'm showing you how to do it. I'm showing you how to do it. All right. Boom. We retitled it. Show you how to retitle it. Show you exactly how to retitle your car. And put it on record with the county deeds office. $97. Boom. We're still going. Boom. There's the promissory note. Somebody mentioned promissory note. I'm showing you we're doing another promissory note. I'm showing you how it's done. We're doing what they're doing. You got to do it first before they do it. You got 60 days and put this on record with the county deeds office. And why we got a promissory note? What's next? A security agreement? You're damn right. You guessed it. A security agreement for buying business assets. All right? I'm showing you how to reconvey this in your name or your trust. However you want to do this. You follow me? It could be your business name or your trust. Same step, same aspect. All right? Showing you how to do it. It's included. Then boom. How do you do the UCC1? Boom. There it is. That's how you do it. If you're doing it from a holding company or a trust, boom. UCC1. Now you got your own lien on your own vehicle. You assigned the bond. Everything is good. Everything is good to go. It's that simple. It's that simple. And then it breaks down more trust. Okay? More about trust. Just letting you know what's going on. All right, because you need to have clarity. You need to have case law. You need to know the law so it makes sense and you know what you're talking about. All right, and that's that. That's the book right there. That's the book. There's a private trust for you. And we got a trust indenture as well. But this is just for private use. You follow me? You don't have to give all. You need trustee training to understand what all this stuff is. If you don't have clarity, but you don't have to put that on the county deeds records, all right? All you got to do is retitle it and put that information on the record along with the UCC1s. You good to go. It's like you just financed your own car and not them, because that's what really went on. You financed your own car. You got to understand what's going on, but you gave them power. You gave them the rights. You follow me? You gave them power. You financed your own car. Because when you understand the credit issue, I know if you just now following along, you got to understand the Sister K trust, okay? And in the United States national debt. And best believe this is not TheDonKilam's information. This is coming from thebalance.com. What most people don't know about the 28 trillion U.S. national debt is that the Social Security Trust Fund owns a significant portion of the national debt. According to thebalance.com, 22.3 trillion of the 28.4 trillion debt is held by the public. Do you follow me? Do you follow me? Let me know that makes sense. So, when you sign for any type of credit, they're converting your payments because it's already paid for. They got your credit. And now they're charging you for accessing your credit because you're not mentally capable and you don't have the proper education to access your credit. Does that make sense? TheDonKilam is the Cash App. $97 donation for this ebook. The ebook is 178 pages, and you send it to me. Make sure you put hashtag travel in your email address in the memo box. I'll make sure you get the ebook. I'll make sure you get all the templates that go along with this so you can get started and stop talking and start traveling in a private mode of conveyance. Do you follow me? Learn how to operate as a true trustee. That's why I call this trustee training, because that's truly what it is. Learn how to operate in the proper status. Learn how to get identified in the proper status so you can have those proper God-given rights that are granted to you and everyone here. Your rights are taken. Your rights are stripped away from you due to your ignorance of the law, because ignorance of the law is truly, it can be an excuse, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? You can use it as an excuse, but you can't use it as an excuse in the law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. So when you come out in this trading world, this is a trading world, a commerce world. You reclassify yourself under different statuses that make you merely a slave. And it doesn't matter your color, your race, your creed, your any of that, your nationality. They don't care who you are. They don't care who you are. Who is they? We don't know. That's all up for discussion. That's all up for debate. But just know that these invisible entities, these corporations, this corporate world is set up to strip away your very essence of you knowing of self-awareness and who you are. So you truly need to step outside this world sometimes and start asking yourself certain questions. What's your purpose in life and what are you truly here to do? Learn how to live not in the world, but within it. You follow me? You know what I'm saying? We have to be in it, but learn how to just feng shui, go with the flow. You follow me? So, but knowledge is power. Applied knowledge is power. You got to learn how to move different. You got to learn how to move as a power piece in commerce, as a trustee in commerce. It may not necessarily be your job to tell everybody what's going on, but it is your job to figure out who you are and what your life purpose is and to move correctly. Because you're not from England, but you're out here speaking English with telepathic beings. So you're truly here to lead by example. And your future generations, you're truly here for them and to leave off something great for them. So create something great because you came from greatness. You follow me? With that, I'm out. Much peace and love. And remember, prosperity is your birthright. Peace. I'm about to do a mic check, but peace and love, world. Peace and love. Mic check good. Mic check good. Peace and love. How y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling today? You're now rocking to the sounds and vibrations of your boy Malik Kilam, also known as TheDonKilam. And as always, prosperity is your birthright. We on the live stream today. How y'all been, man? I ain't been live in a while. So what we going over, I gotta give you the disclaimer. I'm smoking a bleezy right now. But the disclaimer is I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. We do this for educational and informational purposes only. I'm going to need you to smash that like button. I'm going to need you to drop a comment. Hit me up in the chat. Whatever. I can see all of that. And you already know that makes me relevant. Understand, I'm going to be in Las Vegas. We got Brian Jefferson in the building. Peace and love. All the way in Texas. I'm going to be in Las Vegas September 18th, open to the public. But the big shebang, we're going to have celebrity guest appearance in Phoenix, Arizona. That's what you don't want to miss. Phoenix, Arizona. That's going to be November 5th and 6th, I believe. Go to A to Z Business Estates. We got Gerard in the building. Shout out Gerard all the way in Philly. He got some of those Kush snacks, man. Hit me up if you want to know more about the Kush snacks. We got the Kush snacks. We'll deliver right to your doorstep for the Lizzo. All right. But look, I'm about to drop game to you. Bills of credit, acquiring luxury cars, no money down. We just got 2 cars yesterday. Well, one yesterday, one today. We got a BMW and we got a Porsche. But unfortunately for the Porsche, there's a recall, so we can't put it on Toro just of right now. All right? But we getting cars and using them to make money. Turn them into an asset. So we making a little over $100 a day on the Beamer. The Porsche will go for $150 a day easily once we get those situations taken care of. And I'm telling you, right now is the easiest time to get cars. Like, there's a few different ways you could do it. You can do it the Patty Divine way, or you can do it my way. The way I like is taking. They just want to look at your bank statements. Put it like that. That's all they want to see. If you say you're self-employed, all they want to see is bank statements and you're approved. Doesn't matter your credit score. You need to understand that. So I'm going to get right to it, man. The ebook, if you want this ebook I'm going to be reading from, just look at the description box. It explains everything. But you can get this ebook for $97 donation via Cash App. All right? Put hashtag carbook in the memo box in your email address. Or we got Trey Sutton in the building. Also, I'm going to be going over the secure party creditor, trust and UCC, how you want to set it up correctly. And if you want those templates, just an additional $50 donation. So altogether is $150. And you're going to get the car ebook and templates to set up your trust in UCC1, the secure party credit way, man. I can't make this up. So let's get right to it. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, and share with at least 3 people that that will find this of value. All right. Oh yeah, before I get started too, I'm about to show y'all. We're gonna go over some more stuff, man. Make sure y'all can see my screen. All right, man. So the Big Business Conference meeting 2021. You can click in the description box so you can see it on your screen right now. I got 2 of my partners with me. We got Be Better Rentals and we got Vince in the building. Be Better Rentals representing Phoenix, man. You don't want to miss this stuff, man. He been implementing trust in the cars and acquiring property and getting loans. He doing it big this year, man. Shout out to Be Better Rentals, man. I'm glad I get to be part of it. So go to A to Z businessestates.com to sign up for that, all right? You can even make payments on it when you sign up, when you buy with ShopPay. It's only $25 in Las Vegas to come see your boy, Malik Kilam, by myself. Open discussion Saturday, September 18th. You want to come through, all right? Now, we do have this book and other things. You see, I'm charging $125 for the book. SBC Trust and UCC1 setups $125. You can get both for $125 via Cash App. Don't play. And I got other ebooks on there. Go to TheDonKilam.com now. All right. And if you just want to drop a donation, any value, whether it's $1, $5, $10, the best way to do that is on the Cash App, TheDonKilam, TheDonKilam. Now let's get right to it. Bills of credit, acquiring luxury cars, no money down. MalikKilam.com. The disclaimer: this information contained herein is strictly for entertainment and educational purposes only. If you do not know what you are doing, do not attempt this process. Again, this is not legal or financial advice. This is for educational and informational purposes only. Do not be going around talking about Don Kilam told you how to do this shit, because you're not a private member and Don Kilam didn't tell you. If I'm not standing right there with you, I didn't tell you. That's just what it is. This is how you need to be looking in some luxury shit, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Luxury whips. Everybody and their mama is out here getting cars. The homie just got 2 Teslas. Y'all need to figure out what's going on. Quit being scared. For real. And I want to show y'all one thing before I go any further. You got to understand how important this Social Security number is, all right? Who owns the United States debt? I'm going to keep going over this until y'all understand it. We're going to go to TheBalance.com. It says the U.S. debt reached a new high of 28.1 trillion. Most headliners focus on how much the United States owe China, one of the large foreign owners. What most people don't know is that the Social Security Trust Fund, also known as your retirement money, owns most of the national debt. How does that work and what does it mean? That's at TheBalance.com. I need you to know the Social Security Trust Fund. The public holds over 21 trillion, or almost 78% of the national debt. Understand what's going on. So anytime you get credit, they need your social. They need your social. Period. So it's important to know that according to USC 1408, you are a foreign national. You got to understand that. This ebook is 108 pages. 8 USC, these are codes, United States codes. This is what governs you think. All right? You need to understand, if you're born in the United States, you can be a national or a citizen. A citizen is going to classify you as a slave and you don't own anything, all right? The United States owns what you think you own. All this credit is coming directly from the Social Security Trust, and you're making them your powers of attorney over your trust. You follow me? Hope everybody's following me so far. Now, tell me to slow up. John Bob says, my guy be on point. Look, I'm about to show y'all a lot of stuff, man. I need y'all to know what's going on. 21 trillion. Listen, you can't get credit without your social. Go somewhere and try to get credit without a social. Now, unless you got business credit, you can use the EIN. Go in there and tell me what you're doing, because you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to do this stuff correctly. Give them your social. Don't be scared to give them your social. All right? That's the access to the credit. So you need the actual social when you're going in this mofo. Now, I'm trying to tell you, I can tell you which lenders to go to and which car lots to go to, where they don't need to check your credit. They just need to see your bank statements. You know, we're not going to get deep into that right now, but there's ways you can make it look like there's been money in and out your account. Say you got $1,000, you deposit it into your account, and then you get it out, and then you send it back in, and you get it out. You do that 30 times, that's going to look like there's $30,000 in your account. Do you follow me? Now, it's important to know that according to 8 USC 1408, you are a foreign national. Born with unalienable rights. It's also important to know that according to 28 USC 3002, now don't take my word for any of this. I need y'all to look it up. You know, I might have a different Google than you. You know what I'm saying? I need you to look it up. This might not even be right. This might be camera magic. Then check me out. 28 USC 3002. We're just going to go. We don't want to skip 2. I want to make sure y'all get. Court means any court created by Congress in the United States, including the tax court. So if there's any issues, we got Brian Williams in the building. Peace and love. If there's any issues and y'all can't handle it, it goes to court. We need to understand. If that court was not created by Congress, then it's a tax court. So where's your delegation order from Congress? If you don't have that, then it's a tax issue. Next, 3, debt means an amount that's owed to the United States. You need to understand that. An amount that's owed to the United States. Now when you go down to, and you see debtor, means a person. Remember that person word. Is liable for a debt. Person makes you a corporation. Person automatically turns you into a corporation. They create security agreements that provides for a lien. Anytime you see state, that's going to mean United States. And the United States means a federal corporation. So everything is operating with corporations. And everything is operating off taxes. And why is that? Because if it's a gift or a tax, you're gifting it to them, but they need their money back. Because you are utilizing their services to access your credit because obviously you don't know how to access it correctly. I hope I didn't hit you over the head too much. Yes, a trust is a simple contract. That's all it is a contract. They're creating contracts, constructive trust, constructive contracts to make you liable for certain debts, all right? So, it's important to know that according to 28 U.S.C. 3002, that all debt is owed to the United States and that the United States is a corporation. Understanding this makes all debt an obligation to the United States corporation, not to a foreign national. When you do this process or any debt discharge process, you are operating as a creditor. Therefore, you are not requesting or begging. You are operating from a position of power. By the way you use discharge, not payment or money. The proper verbiage is super important. So insights for this right here. Now this is from Patrick Devine's versions, okay, that I've utilized. You identify the United States as the responsible contractor. You clearly identify the Social Security as the surety bond. You add a payment credit as an ethical bribe to the IRS for processing your bill of credit. The bill of credit will need your trust EIN. Also include will be instructions to add the car to trust property via the county recorder deeds, an actual letter to the chief financial officer to accept for value on Form 1099 OID, whether it's the car or if you did get credit from the bank, how to create your trust documents in UCC 1 for self and car on the Schedule A of the trust. You may add a postage stamp on the bottom right on the bill of credit. Any stamp will do. However, the $1 stamp is preferably because it adds value to the document. Sign and seal. This means place your autograph and thumbprint next to your thumbprint, all right? You sign next to the thumbprint. The window sticker will need the tax bill stamp overlay. Write it diagonally in large red letters. You can print it, but handwriting is a stronger method, and send via certified mail. So the instructions. First, you must find the car. First, you must find the car that you wish to obtain. At first, you can go into the dealership not causing any alarm. You may ask for a copy of the window sticker for the car you wish to obtain because your bank desires it in order to see if they will help with funding. Now, you may also go into the dealership wishing to obtain credit for a certain car as well as to not raise any flags. Now, here's one of the keys I need y'all need to take home right here. When asked how much you have as a down payment, tell the dealership, what does the bank wish I put down? Again, when asked how much you have as a down payment, tell the dealership, what does the bank wish that I put down? If you're going in there to obtain their credit, if you're going in the right way and you just want to discharge the bill, all right? If you do it within 3 days, they're going to send you the car title. If it's brand new, you can get the manufacturer statement of origin, all right? The manufacturer statement of origin. Check this out, because a lot of people don't know what this is. You can get these for roughly around less than $100. All you got to do is call the company. A manufacturer's certificate of origin, also known as a manufacturer's statement of origin, is a specified document certifying the county of origin the merchandise required. All right. Now, if you can't get it, you can also make your own. It'll never go on the record, I promise you. But I'm going to show you what we do with the trust. All right. We issue titles from the trust. So here's a sample one from Toyota. I want y'all to see so y'all don't think this is just some made up stuff. It looks similar to a car title. But I'm going to show you how we create our own titles after we've registered them or put the county on notice, all right? And we don't have any issues. Now you can go in there, you just ask them, what does the bank wish that I put down? The bank is always going to require your signature. They never need the money. The money stays right at the car dealership. The money never leaves the car dealership when you pay for a car. I need you to understand that. That money never hits the bank. They keep that at the dealership. That's important. The bank only desires your signature. They need you under contract because banks are trust. If you don't believe it, why do banks say SunTrust Bank? Sometimes you need to see it with your own eyes. First Bank and Trust. You know, I mean, the list goes on. First Bank and Trust, Texas. All it is contracts. They're after debt notes, all right? Debt is money to them, especially if you're paying it. Now, if you sign anything, please sign ARR in front of your name for all rights reserved or all rights retained, or just AR for authorized representative, showing that you know that your name is the business. All right? Now, if they ask, why are you signing like that? Say, are you looking to make a lawful determination on my signature? May I see your bar card? Now, there is ways to get your credit score to 600 or better. Watch my old videos, take some of my classes, become a member. We'll get you there. But TradelineSupply.com, because if you want to go do this on some luxury cars, you feel me? TradelineSupply.com, buy you a couple of trade lines and add this on your credit. The older the better, all right? This will get your credit up there. And there's other websites you can add. I mean, not everything is going to be free, but look, this is much better than having to pay $100,000 for a luxury car. You follow me? You know, I'd rather spend a couple $100, get my trade lines up there, look like I'm already reporting at $50,000 to $100,000, then you're liable to get that same amount. Whatever's already reporting on your name. They'll be like, hey, we'll give you $100,000 or $150,000 in credit. You know? Now, the two documents you would need are the window sticker for the car and a bill of credit. Now, you register the bill of credit on a UCC1 and assign it to the IRS on a UCC3. The UCC1 is the collateral change. All property belonging to the debtor belongs to the secured party. The debtor is the transmitting utility. And I need y'all to understand what transmitting utility means. So in this instance, your name is being ran as a sole proprietorship, okay? And this is the flow-through entity or the transmitting utility that they're talking about. A sole proprietorship, also known as a sole trader, is an individual entrepreneurship or proprietorship. It's a type of enterprise owned and run by one person in which there is no legal distinction between the owner and the business entity. Because if there's no trust name or no social and no name, there's no flow-through entity. There's no transmitting utility. Now, the debtor is the trust. See all property on attached A property list. The UCC3 is the collateral change, the negotiable instrument. And it has the value amount of the car. You print the tax bill stamp onto the window sticker, or you may handwrite it with a red Sharpie. You send the bill of credit with the stamped window sticker via certified mail return receipt to the IRS Technical Support Division, all right, and the acting commissioner of the IRS. So when we go back to who owns the national debt, check this out. So you see the IRS, you see, you're seeing these, right? The IRS is the bookkeepers for the United States Treasury because that's who's handling the credits. And then the Department of Public Debt. So the debt is in two categories. The U.S. Treasury manages the U.S. debt through its Bureau of the Public Debt. The U.S. Treasury manages the U.S. debt through the Bureau of the Public Debt. And the IRS is the bookkeepers for the United States Treasury. And that's why when you don't file the right forms, they don't know who the credit goes to. There's a copy of a window sticker. That's what the window sticker looks like. And all of this, when you buy a car regular out, it's already in there. It's already in the package. You just got to read through it. You're assigning the car lot as your powers of attorney to handle these things. And then they negotiate the deal with the bank, all based on your trust, because you made them your trustee. You're the beneficiary, and your benefits that they're trading with you is they're getting the credit, and you get the property, and you got to pay to hold the property. They're kind of switching roles, which you made you trustee and themselves the beneficiary. Is really what's going on, and they get the credits, you get the car, and you don't even get to own the car. When they tell you to pay, you have to pay. So there's the bill of credit. There's what the bill of credit looks like. Get the ebook. I'll make sure you get it, man. And then if you got a regular car already, or you do get this from the bank, here's the discharge letter that goes to the chief financial officer of the car lot. You have to make sure you find the actual chief financial officer for the car lot, all right? It's just a simple letter. It's just a simple letter. I can't make this up. I'll read it to you. So there it is. But some of y'all cheap motherfuckers that don't want to drop the donation. There it is. Have your accountant prepare and file the federal tax form 1099 original issue discount to cover the eligible issues for this account number. Put the VIN number on there. Please provide me with a copy of this 1099 OID form as well as the forensic accounting corresponding to the FinCEN Form 101 Suspicious Activity Report. The tax in question is the original issue discount. The filing of 1099 OID is not mandatory on my part, it's voluntary, but on request by me becomes mandatory upon you, and if not complied with, constitute a willful failure to file for income tax. The filing of the 1099 OID is to enable the tax charge to return the source for settlement and closing of escrow in exchange for Treasury Direct Social Security number. After filing, please return to my possession all the corresponding property that belongs to me. If a response is not received from you within 10 days of receipt of this letter, it will be assumed that you have chosen to dishonor me. Next. Listen, I told you I'm dropping that sauce. I'm dropping that sauce. This is the letter that goes to the actual, this is what's supposed to be recorded at the county deeds office when you're putting it in a private trust. And if you don't know how to get an EIN, the EIN is free. You go to the IRS.gov. Listen, I'll show you real quick. Apply for an EIN. It doesn't cost. Find the one that says IRS.gov. Apply. Hours of operation, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Hit apply online. Now, the way we do this one, we're going to do this one as a trust right here. It says trust. You pick trust, hit continue, and then all the trusts that we do are irrevocable. All right? And we're doing them under ministry trust. So if you don't know about the ministry trust or irrevocable trust, you should do a lot of study. We do the we love the ministry trust because those are the codes that we implement under the 508. And just hit continue. And then the rest is self-explanatory. You put your name and information. We like to use virtual addresses. And we get our virtual addresses from ipostal1.com. ipostal1.com. All right? We got plenty of locations, even international locations. All right? I don't want to get too far off. So, as you can see, we got the VIN number. We got the BMW. You put the color if you got plates. And then if you replace the plate. So this, because you understand, we make these license plates for you. You go to nationalitytraveler.com. Nationalitytravels.com. I'm trying to find, I know I spelled it wrong. I gotta put it in on one of these. Go to nationalitytravels.com. We'll help you with travel identification and the license plates, all right? You can get these together for $125 and show you how to mark your car as private trust property, all right? But the reason why people get in trouble is they're not. You have to notify the government because the government thinks they own all this shit. And if you don't notify them that you're operating in the private, then they can mess with you, all right? So anywhere you're traveling, you need to update them. There's that information right there. It's that simple. Get it notarized. These automobile titles held by the undersigned secure party creditor in fee simple stands as my superior claim of title, unencumbered by an other superior claim and or lien. In whatever jurisdiction you're in, break it down. You're breaking it down to them, and they file this for you. And if you want to give them the registry of the trust minutes, because you have to have trust minutes, you're putting it under a Schedule A. This is your hearing with yourself saying, hey, I'm the trustee and the beneficiary and the grantor, and I'm putting this in my private trust. You got to have the right bookkeeping and files. And then this would be the title that you carry. You create your own title from your trust capital, and this would be that new title that you carry. All right? You transfer the deeds. And I even break down how to put your car in a trust, revocable or irrevocable. It doesn't matter. It's the same way. You just put it under Schedule A after you've wrote it down. Now, there's also going to be instructions included in this ebook, free of charge. This is free of charge. How to set up your trust. How to set up a private, irrevocable trust. It breaks it down right here. Now, I'm not going to give you all the templates. That's separate. But if you add an additional $50, I'll make sure you get all these templates as well. But this is the instruction booklet for you. How to put everything in your trust. And only thing the bank will ever need from you or the county will ever need from you is the certification of trust or the declaration of trust. All right? This isn't the actual ministry trust. This is just a regular private irrevocable trust for secure party creditors to keep you private. All right? This doesn't really help with businesses and business ventures, but it will help with your personal property. This will protect your personal property when you start understanding this. So this is instructions for the car, and this is instructions for the trust. All right? And I don't know what else that you'll need from me, but I'm trying to make this as friendly as possible. It's got pictures. It's breaking it down. It's explaining everything. I showed you how to go get a car. Just walk in there. Pretty much say, if they ask you for any money, you ask them, hey, what does the bank say I have to put down? Again, so if you want this ebook, look in the description box. You can either go to TheDonKilam.com, or if you got Cash App, you can send me $97 donation via Cash App. Follow the instructions in the description box. Okay? Now again, I'm coming to a city near you. There's the Cash App right there. TheDonKilam. I'm coming to a city near you. Next stop, open to the public, Las Vegas, Nevada, September 18th. It's only a $25 donation. You don't want to miss it, all right? Then, November 5th and 6th, celebrity guest appearances in the building, mansion parties. Do you follow me? Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to drop y'all the game. We're no holds barred. We're just going to give it away. 2 days straight with celebrities in the building. You can ask whatever you need. We're going to give the game away. It doesn't even matter. We're going to take you from start to finish. Everybody in there should leave with $1 million worth of game, and everybody should be millionaires by next year. There's no excuses. If you drop money to come in there, there's no excuse why you shouldn't be a millionaire because you're about to touch shoulders with them. Ask us whatever you need. That's November 5th and 6th. You can sign up at A2ZBusinessEstates.com or look in this description box. All right? You can always go to TheDonKilam.com, and you can always go to MalikKilam.com as well to see my products and services that we're bringing to offer. But with that, I'm out, man. Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Prosperity is your birthright. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, share with at least 3 people. Rewind it. Drop the donations. Become a member, man. You can become a member. It's always, listen, right now I'm giving away memberships, which is you'll get access to all my files, and I'll schedule for a call right now for $1,500. If you want me to come to your city right now, I'll take it off right now. I'll come to your city right now for $3,300. We'll schedule something for September. Right now. And that's good for the rest of the month and the month of August, man. I'll schedule something in September if you're watching right now. $3,300. Just hit me up, man. Say, hey, I'm ready with the $3,300, and I'm going to respond. All right? Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. I love y'all. I do this for y'all. Peace.
Just got flagged by, well, we're going to find out because we're sure going to ask them, see what they got to say. This is for record. We reserve all of our rights. We're about to let them know that. Still as it came to the window. Yep. Get your meditation on. And here comes our public servant. Lock the doors.
They are.
Hey, can you write it down for me?
It's correct. You got enough?
Okay.
We reserve all our rights under the United States Constitution, Uniform Commercial Code 1-308.
We wish not to contract with you. Get the United States Marshal or your supervisor.
Straight up.
Okay, you have your license proof insurance on you?
We don't need it. We don't wish to contract with you.
I do not contract with you. I'm God.
We have the right to travel. I'm a passenger. We reserve all of our rights.
I don't have any weapons. I'll only stop because you have a weapon and I'm scared.
The reason I stopped you, you're going 38 in a Mark 20 mile an hour zone.
Now, is there
registration lights?
Is there
injured party? Is there a warrant? Am I being detained?
Yeah, you are being detained.
Being detained for what?
Speeding.
Speeding? I don't even understand that. I do not understand. I do not comprehend you. Are you a public servant? Do you have 3? Unless you have an attorney, I wish not to speak with you.
Okay, sir. Unfortunately, that's not how this works.
Cite the vehicle. Cite the vehicle.
That is how this works.
Did you take an oath to uphold the Constitution?
Yes, I did.
All right. Then I need a United States Marshal. I do wish not to contract with you.
We reserve all of our rights.
I reserve all my rights.
What are you looking at my car for? You have no right to do so.
Cite the vehicle.
Cite the vehicle.
Or get a United States Marshal or get your boss.
Can you answer me this question?
I don't need to answer with you. You talk to an attorney. Attorney in fact. Your color of law. We speak facts. Is there an injured party? I have the right to face my accuser. Can you prove the city of Monroe exists? Is there a land deed? Is there? Come on, man. I know the law.
Yes, sir. Are you the registered owner of the vehicle?
I don't register anything. I am a living soul. I wish not to contract with you. You speak to my attorney. Attorney in fact. Where's your attorney?
Okay, go ahead and maintain right there for me, okay?
Am I free to go? Am I being detained?
These are our public servants at work. Check them out.
Okay, sir. Look,
Who are you?
I'm Officer James.
Are you a public servant?
Yes, I am.
That means I'm the master, so I ask the questions. I need 3 forms of identification, or I wish not to contract with you. I said I would want your attorney to speak to my attorney in fact. You're still questioning me. That's violating my constitutional rights.
No, sir. Okay.
Yes, it
Look,
is.
Here's the deal. Okay? I'm going to be cooperative. I appreciate your side of this, okay?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate your point of view.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to explain something to you real
Yes, sir.
quick, okay? This is a lawful traffic stop. Okay? That's all this is.
Is that a fact?
It's a lawful traffic stop.
You would attest to that in court.
It's 38 and 20, okay?
How do I know who you are? I need to see identification.
If there's something this you want to debate, the time to do that would be in court. Okay?
I'm scared because you have a gun. That's the only reason why I'm stopping.
Both my hands are right here, okay?
All right.
Both my hands are right here.
All right.
Okay?
It's to my understanding that
there's no reason to fear me, okay?
All right. I'm not saying that, but I stopped because of a gun. I want you to know that.
As long as you cooperate.
And to my understanding, overstanding, Monroe City is in debt. United States filed bankruptcy, so this doesn't even exist.
Not to my understanding.
That's to my understanding. I'm keen in the law.
So here's what we need, okay? You
Bills of
cooperate with me,
exchange
we're gonna
act.
cooperate with you, okay?
I'm not contracting with you whatsoever. I said speak to my attorney.
It's not a contract.
You can
man.
do
I'm
what
just
you
asking
want.
for your cooperation.
You're a debt collector. It's not my fault you don't know the law.
Okay, so here's the thing. All I need is just your name.
I don't care what you need. Brother, my name's God. Write it down. G-O-D, write Lucifer, write whatever you need. I'm part of the people of the Constitution. If you don't understand the Constitution, you should have took an oath to uphold it.
If you're gonna do anything,
am I being detained?
Cite the vehicle.
This time, you need to identify, sir.
I told you I'm God.
You do have to identify.
Am I part of the Constitution? I'm part of God. You talk to my attorney. Anything I say can be used against me, so talk to my attorney.
Okay, sir.
Am I free to go? Am I being detained? That's the only questions I need to know. Where's the injured party? Bring forth the injured party. If I'm being detained, then I'm free to go. Am I free to go?
No, sir, you're not.
So why are you keeping me here?
Identify.
So you're keeping me held hostage?
You're not being...
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'm a traveler. You're hampering me from traveling. I'm on record. He's hampering me from traveling. He's telling me I'm not free to go.
And he said,
I have nothing further to say to you. Get the United States Marshals, then we can talk. Am I free to go?
No, sir, you're not.
Then we don't have nothing left to speak. Bye. We don't have nothing left to say. Bye. Unless I'm free to go, you tell me I'm free to go, then we can wrap. You the public servant, I'm the master. I ask the questions. Am I free to go?
No, sir, you're not.
Then when I'm free to go, when you come back and talk to me when I'm free to go.
Here's the thing.
Listen, come back and talk to me when I'm free to go.
You were being very cooperative with me there for a second, okay?
Come back, because I'm not contracting with you. I told you that.
No, you were being cooperative.
My name is God.
That's all I'm asking for.
Do you pray? You pray to me. That's who you pray to. When you go on your knees, you pray to me. You're a public servant. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution. I'm the people. That's who I am. That's all you need to know. I took an oath of allegiance to Missouri.
Look, you were speeding, okay?
I don't understand any of that.
Then cite the vehicle so we can go about our business and quit doing this.
Any of that.
You can't just cite a vehicle.
Yes, you can.
All right, so you took an oath to uphold the Constitution? Where in the Constitution does it say I can't speed?
It says that in state statute.
State statutes don't exist. State statutes do not exist.
We ain't gotta explain the law to him. I reserve all my rights on the United States Constitution. You're hampering me from traveling.
States wouldn't even exist when the Constitution was erected.
If you want to handle this in court, we can. Cite the vehicle.
Cite the vehicle, we'll see you in court.
We'll handle it in court.
Cite the vehicle, we'll handle you in court.
Call it. Do I need to call the marshals? You want me to call the United States Marshals?
I cannot cite the vehicle.
Well, get the state trooper or the marshals.
They
will.
will.
Come on, man.
They'll cite the vehicle all day long. You know they will, man.
You understand the Constitution, bro.
Or just give us a warning. We won't speed and we're going about our business one way or another.
I do this, bro. Done did it too many times. So you can do it your way or we can do it my way, bro. I don't care. I told you I'm God, so I don't give a fuck, bro. I stopped because you got a gun. I don't want you to shoot
we can have our day in court. Hey, we can have our day in court. Cite the vehicle, we'll have our day in court. That's lawful. If you know the law and you uphold it, that's lawful.
Check my
what you want to do.
Check the fictitious name. You see that it's all fictitious. Hey, these motherfuckers deep.
Over what they said was just a speeding violation.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Where's that at in the Constitution?
Okay, sir.
Then I say I want to talk to my attorney. Then I say I want to talk to my attorney. You can talk to, have your attorney. You haven't even told me who you work for. You haven't even shown me no identification.
I'm Officer James from Monroe City Police Department.
Never heard of him. Hey, talk to my attorney and have your attorney give me a business card. I have my attorney reach out.
I don't have a business card.
Doors ain't unlocked.
Look, here's the thing. You could already be out of here by now.
I don't care.
If you just give us your name.
You're the public servant. I'm the master. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution.
Just give us your name, date of birth.
And then I tell you I have my right to remain silent. I want to talk to my attorney. Why you still harassing me, public servant? Why you still harassing me with your gun on your hip? For real, y'all got guns on your hips. Dude tattooed look like you just got out of prison. I'm scared to death. I don't know who y'all are. Show me some identification. Show me something you took an oath to uphold the Constitution, because you still harassing me. I'm a Fourth Amendment. Be secure in your property, correct? So why are you harassing me?
We're not harassing.
I reserve all my rights.
So another one just pulled up.
Talking to him. Real talk. I'm about to just roll the window up.
All types of police officers. Wow, look at this intimidation tactic.
Okay, sir.
Now I say I want to talk to my attorney. Now I say I want to talk to my attorney. You can talk to, have your attorney. You haven't even told me who you work for. You haven't even shown me no identification.
I'm Officer James from the Monroe City Police Department.
Never heard of him. Hey, talk to my attorney and have your attorney give me a business card. I have my attorney reach out.
I don't have a business card.
Doors ain't unlocked.
Look, here's the thing. You could already be out of here by now.
I don't care.
If you just give us your name.
You're the public servant. I'm the master. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution.
Just give us your name, date of birth.
And then I tell you I have my right to remain silent. I want to talk to my attorney. Why are you still harassing me, public servant? Why are you still harassing me with your gun on your hip? For real, y'all got guns on your hips. Dude tattoo look like you just got out of prison. I'm scared to death. I don't know who y'all are. Show me some identification. Show me something you took an oath to uphold the Constitution, because you still harassing me. I'm a Fourth Amendment. Be secure in your property, correct? So why are you harassing me?
We're not harassing.
I reserve all my rights on Uniform Commercial Code 1-308.
So before I get into these great books by TheDonKilam, $1 million with the game, okay, right here. I'm talking to you though. I'm talking to you. Listen, anytime you issue credit, you go to the store, debit or credit. Think about it. A debit is a negative, credit is a positive. So anytime you give them a credit, credit means loan. You can't get credit without your social. You got the card right in your hand, credit. You just claim the interest. You're giving the store a loan. There's no money in America. It's fiat currency, Federal Reserve note. Every Federal Reserve note out here is a loan to the public. That's what a lot of people don't understand. So anytime you issue credit, you're giving them a loan. You gotta learn how to claim it. If you know that Social Security is a trust, why are you still claiming that you're an individual on them forms? Shouldn't you be claiming it as a trust? Just think about that. $1 million with the game. Can't touch this. Part of the same collection. Go to Amazon and get this. You see how thick this is. Everybody claims they want redemption, remedy. Well, learn the game. This is the true redemption manual right here. Can't touch this by TheDonKilam. Teach you about true redemption in commerce, okay? Everything's in commerce. Everything is commercial. But if you're new to the game, $1 million with the game by TheDonKilam. I'm a living example. As simple as that. Learn more about your boy. Support the craft. Hip-hop, entertainment. That's where we're coming next. So support it. Much peace and love. All right. He learned, I helped put it in perspective, that your name is already a business. Like we got some of the people in the chat stating they don't have anything other than sole proprietorship. Your name is already a business. So what I like to teach people is to take it, because it's in the sole proprietorship aspect already. And I have to go here. And I know some of you, some people that's in the class are not beginners and they understand this, but I need y'all. But there are beginners in the class. You gotta understand, you know, a lot of people come here from the Muslim community and the sovereign community. I need y'all to understand your name is a sole proprietorship, you know, and we're dealing with the Social Security trust. We're dealing with your social. And there's a lot that goes on. I've studied this for years. There's a lot that goes on behind it. But until you turn your name into a trust or a LLC or a corporation or S Corp, there's going to be no legal distinction between your name and a business entity. Your name is a business. And even the secure party therapist that's in my chat, she reached out to me and was like, since looking at my name as a business, I view it totally differently now. And then you act accordingly. Now, So right here, sole proprietorship. A sole proprietorship, also known as a sole trader. Individual entrepreneurship or proprietorship is a type of enterprise owned and run by one person in which there's no legal distinction between the owner and a business entity. So your name is the business, regardless. When you look at Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Donald Trump, all their names are businesses and they operate as such. There's no legal distinction between those. Says she owes it all to me for the insight. So, same way with my homie, Better Be Reynolds. He said he never looked at it, his name as a business, and then he was able to create his own rental company. He was able to create his own rental company. When he figured out his name was already a business, he turned his name into an LLC. Now, I'm not going to go deep into these things today. I'm just going to touch the basics for anybody that's really touching. When you start getting assets for your business, whether it's a car, whether it's a house, or just another LLC that's creating a cash flow, this is considered an asset. All right, this is considered an asset, and you should learn asset protection. You should learn asset protection, whether it's a holding company or whether it's a trust. And I didn't put this in the book, but I go over it a lot. Before you start an operating company, you should start your holding company in one of these 5 states that offer charging order protection to single member LLCs. And LLCs is a limited liability company, which limits your liability, which means it does not make you liable, because a lot of people say stay away from LLCs. That's because they don't understand them. So, say you're in California or Arizona. You know, I have a record company in Arizona. I do other business in Arizona. So Arizona is not a charging order protection state. So what I would want to do is create my holding company in Nevada. And this is who's going to handle and manage my assets, such as cash flow, such as my cars, and the such. And I'm only operating. My operating company is going to be in that state, and it's going to be owned by one of these charging order protection state holding companies. Now, there's ways to set it up, and just don't go and do it, because you will not get charging order protection. It has to be set up a certain way. I'm not going over this today. I just want to throw it out there so you know what's going on how we operate. Yes, this will be available later. I'll send everybody a link. So, charging order protection. I learned this in real estate. You should learn it. It goes to your cars as well, as long as your houses and your businesses. All right? There's a lot of things I'm going to go over today. I'm going to pull up the book. But I hope that makes sense. I've done a lot of different things with charging order protection. Done a lot of different classes. Take one of my past courses. All right? I'm not going to go through this whole book today. I'm going to go over it very fast. All right? But I'm just going to slow up on the main things. I'm going to touch on personal credit and business credit first. I need you guys to know these things before you move forward. There's certain things you want to do before you move forward. And not everything is in this ebook. So this is why you want to do the one-on-one, get private memberships and such. Or reach out to mentors or people already doing this. All right? I learned this from multiple people. I didn't get just one thing from one person. But you got to make sure that they're actually doing these things and you can see it with your own eyes. All right? You know that they're actually out here utilizing these things. You see it. You can see them. They got proof. So real quick, before I go through the ebook way that I put together, the professional way. Now say you have a business and you get a car. Well, there's a certain window before the payments start hitting on your credit report. So this is the window you can get multiple cars. You can call in and get it on your business, but be a personal guarantor and dispute the hard inquiry. Like, that shouldn't be on my personal name because it's in a business. So this is one way to get multiple cars. And I want you to know, the payments usually ain't even, the first payment is usually due in 90 days. So things won't even report for a while. I hope that makes sense for everybody. So say I go in, I get a car today, $419. They give me a car. They run a I see a hard inquiry. I would call it in and dispute them. Like, that's in my business. They should never ran my personal credit. Then they'll take it off. They'll take the hard inquiry off. Then you can go get you another car. Because the payments is going to take a minute anyway before they start reporting. Most dealerships is 90 days before your first payment. But yeah, sales, there's the email address right there, sales@MalikKilam.com. The inbox is crazy right now. That's why I'm only responding to members only. This is for educational and informational purposes only. We are not tax experts or licensed attorneys. And I'm doing the music thing. I took all the knowledge that I've learned, converting it into the music. Check out TheDonKilam on all major music platforms, especially Spotify, and support the cause. Born and bred. We're in Atlanta, Georgia, 24th and 25th of this month, performing in front of major record labels. So 5 easy steps for a fleet on business credit. So these are the quick, easy steps. I'm gonna break it down really quick. But as always, there's always some details and some steps that you gotta stick to. So set up your business EIN, set up your LLC with the Secretary of State, appreciate you. So the whole music is fire. So set up your business EIN, your employee identification number. You can get this free at the IRS.gov. Set up your LLC with the Secretary of State. There's always a fee involved with this. Missouri, it's like $75. Most states it's like $100. Set up your business bank account. And I've had other classes over this, like W8 BIN banking. Your EIN is your social for the business. And then you're going to need a DUNS number, which you get this at dnb.com, and this is free as well. And you're going to need this to start building business credit. And starting off, it's called Tier 1 Business Credit. And you start this with net 30 accounts. Get 3 to 5 total. But before we go further, let me start. It's important to have this DUNS number. I know people that opened up, got cars in the business name. All they had was a DUNS number. They didn't have no type of credit on the business. And they were approved for a car. But like I said, they did attach the personal. But I'm going to show you how to do this. This is how you do it without attaching your personal. Now, with your personal credit, you can fix that in as little as 2 to 3 weeks. I'm trying to tell you. I went from a 420 credit score to a 700 in 3 weeks. So get Tier 1 business credit with net 30 accounts. Get 3 or 5 total, and I'm going to go over these. Now, scale to Tier 2 and Tier 3 vendors. You can do this in a matter of 2 to 4 months. 2 or 3 months, man. You gather your business credit report and bank statements or get certified financials, and then you apply at the dealership. This is to get a fleet. This is if you want a fleet of cars or trucks or vans. I'm just showing you what to do with your business to get commercial credit, get your loan approved. All right? Now, the personal credit score, the sole prop, or the sole trader. Now, if you got something bad on there, I'm going to recommend do a dispute for your personal credit. And even for hard inquiries. Now, if you have accounts, revolving credit accounts in these, don't dispute them. All right? But if you got something old on there that's holding you back, dispute them. Dispute the hard inquiries. Any negative items before trying to build your personal credit. There's a difference between trade line and primary accounts, all right? I'm going to go over that today. Breaking down your personal credit, what you need to be. You see where it says average C? Well, I know people who can get cars between 580 to 619. That's really all you need. 580 to 619, and it's not hard to get that. It's a couple $100 to get you that. But if you have a 660, a grade B, a 660 to a 719, you're going to be able to get any car you pretty much want on any of these regular dealerships. Now, primaries are better for your account than trade lines. So we got agjewelrydesign.com. You know, I'll click it because I got. Oh, let me go back. I got accounts with all these people. So we got agjewelrydesign.com. So they give you $10,000, but you gotta go to the actual store to get something. Now, get that jewelry. They give you $15,000. $15,000 in credit. Click the links in the ebook. They're all in the ebook. $15,000. It took about a month, and then they started reporting on my credit report, and it skyrocketed. Just imagine $15,000 saving your own time. Then we got Legos Jewelry 12.5. The same way. It took about a month, and it started reporting on my credit. All you have to do is add a $300 product and pay 50%. So it's going to be like $160 though. Pay the balance over 10 months, 90-day early payoff discount. They're going to give you $12,500 line of credit. You got Shop Simplio, $8,500, Credit Strong. I got $20,000 from Credit Strong. So I'm going to put this up here. Let me see. Let me know if you have any questions over those. We got $10,000 from AG Jewelry. We got $15,000 from Get That Jewelry. Legos, we got $12,500. We got $8,500 from Shop Simplio. Hold on, let me. That's enough over here. So I got $15,000 from Get That Jewelry, $10,000 from AG Jewelry, $12,500 from Legos, $85,000 from Shop Simplio, and then another $20,000 from Credit Strong. I opened up 2 different accounts with Credit Strong, 2 different revolving $10,000 accounts, which is like so. All for the personal credit, so I got $66,000 already reporting. Then we got My Jewelry's Club right there. So Credit Strong, Get That Jewelry. Also Self, you can get like another up to like $3,000 with Self. So we had almost $70,000. And there's some others. I'm just showing the ones I did. Are there any questions over that? Let me know if you have any. Let me know if you have any questions over the personal credit side. But to hit a dispute and add some of these on there. That's all I do. Dispute the stuff. You can call in. I'll give y'all the. I'm gonna give y'all the added bonus. I'm gonna give you the 24-hour. Do it yourself repair. So this is 24 hours of do-it-yourself credit. And I'll send you my own personal dispute letter too. And then there's a dispute letter. No, it says he says if you have a high credit score, can primaries ever hurt your score? No. No. And the primaries I'm showing you don't even run a hard inquiry. You're automatically approved. They just verify your identity. But make sure you get the negative stuff off. Make sure you get the negative stuff off. So with that 24-hour credit, you can call in. It shows you how to call in and get the hard inquiries knocked off as well. How you can get bad stuff knocked off your with using the Credit Karma app or even the Experian app or even on Equifax. Now the main thing when starting your business is building the foundation correctly. I'm going to go over these. This is in the book, okay? But I'm going to go over these. I'm just going to mark it off the list. Just like I did with the jewelry. I gave you almost $70,000. All right? I'll go ahead and give you an extra 30. That's not in the book. So look. You can add another 30 right here. Go to TradeLineSupply.com. Because I want you to be doing good when you're going to set up your business. I want you to look good. So I gave you almost $70,000. Let me give you another 30. Because if you got $100,000 showing on your personal credit, it shouldn't be nothing to get $1 million loan. Because you're showing at $100,000 already. So when you go here at TradeLineSupply.com, you can buy. Once you start making your own trade lines, you can sell them. But you can buy trade lines right here. You can add trade lines to your personal credit score as long as you don't have a credit freeze on your name or your credit. I'm going to show you some of the different ones on here. TradeLineSupply.com. So you see these right here. You can get, because the older the better. So you can purchase them by the date or you can purchase them by the amount. So look, $50,000. It costs $1,200, $50,000 credit line. With Chase, you would be added as an authorized user, and you won't have access to it, but it'll be reporting on your credit. It's $50,000 right there. You can see it with your own eyes. Now, the oldest one they got on here so far is with Chase, 1999. This would also help your credit score because the age is still open. Does that make sense for everybody? So I showed you. So to be honest, $1,500 will have you looking like $100,000, and then when you switch over to your business, you'll be a millionaire because it's times 10. Everybody else hear me? Is everybody else good? Sound check one time. Yes, okay, I'm gonna keep going. So fix your shit, girl. Don't stop my class because your shit's fucked up. Now, back to the URL. So first of all, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. As long as you keep paying them, they're going to stay on your record. You open up credit accounts with them. Go to the websites. I'm giving you the websites. Don't ask me details on the websites. You go to the websites and check the shit out yourself. You ask me about MalikKilam.com or TheDonKilam.com. I don't know nothing else about that other shit. I'm not endorsing them. I'm showing you what I've used. Now, so go through the ebook. It's gonna break this stuff down because I need to get to the car part because that's what y'all want to know. But there's always some extra. There's something extra, and that's just everything with life. There's always something extra. You're gonna have to put in some homework, or you're gonna have to pay somebody to do this. Okay? Because it does take time. It does take time. I'm not gonna say that this doesn't. I'm not gonna say that I learned this overnight because I didn't. Now I can do it overnight, but at first I couldn't. Okay? And this literally took me probably about 4 or 5 months to learn. Now, you people out there that got melanin, y'all should be learning quicker. That's all I'm going to say. You got more melanin than me, damn it. Now, the business. I like Shopify. Okay? But that's not where I started. I started here. Site 123me. Site 123. Well, that's not it. That's not it. This is where I started right here. Site123.com. And then we got GoDaddy.com. Now, what I will say, all three of these, it's easier to make money on Shopify. I feel like GoDaddy's the hardest, but they offer a lot of extra additives such as the smartphone. You know, they help you with the online booking. They help you with a lot of different things. They have a lot of different add-ons. Now, but with Site123.me, if people buy my stuff at this website, I can make it where they can get their downloads automatically. With Shopify, I haven't figured that out yet. But they're all great sites. I've made money off all of them. When it comes to marketing, I would rather use Site123.me or GoDaddy. The same way with the emails, the business emails. You get your own email box. GoDaddy works with Microsoft Outlook and they have their own, Site123.me. Now Shopify just forwards it to your Gmail, whatever. But you do get an actual business email address. So let me know if you got any questions over the websites. And this is important because you're gonna want an online presence because the more real you are, the more they're gonna give you credit. You know? So those were those. That's that. Corporation type. Now, if you set up, I know a lot of people here know about trust. So if you set up a trust, it's going to show up as a C Corp on the public side with the Secretary of State if you set up a trust corporation. I'm not going in details over that today. I would just do a single member LLC. That's all I would do. It's a single member LLC. Register that with your Secretary of State. Now, I would make this my operating company. Starting off, if you don't know too much about holding companies, don't worry about it. You can always sell it to a holding company later. But if you understand and you know, then you need to set up your holding company in one of those charging order protection states and then make that the owner of your operating company, whether it's your name or a rental company, however you're wanting to do this. Like, I've seen people say they have a tax company, they can have a car. Let me go back to the list. Let me show you what I would do. foreclosure and tax delinquents. Put it right on the car. I mean, transportation. You should already know what's going on with the cars. Group home. Yup. You can even put an advertisement on the car. Technical consulting. I don't see why not. Sole proprietor. I would make a distinction between what your business does. You know, I wouldn't try, and the reason being is because, so for a sole proprietor, I would put my name in a trust. I would put my car in a trust, or just sell it to the holding company. I wouldn't, because it's kind of hard to distinguish what's for business and what's not as a sole proprietor. Now, if you have an LLC, it's different because you're not utilizing that social. You can show your business. Because I'm going to go over how to benefit from taxes, too. I'm going to show you. Now, the address. When setting up your business, make sure you have a business address, okay? And this is who we utilize. Everybody I operate with, we utilize ipostal1.com. They got locations everywhere. They even have workspaces. So, there you have it. Locations everywhere, the worldwide. The EIN, irs.gov, the phone number. Like I said, you can go to GoDaddy, you can go to Grasshopper, you can go to 1-800.com. Just make sure you get a business phone number. It doesn't have to be a 1-800 number, but make sure you get a business phone number. .800.com. I've utilized these. I actually like this service right here because you can text right online and call them right online. Zena says Vumber.com. I mean, just Google it. Just make sure you don't use a Google number or a cell phone number. Make sure it's a business number. Then, when you get the business email, you get the business phone number, you get all of this. You set up a 411 listing at listyourself.net. It's free. If you want to expedite it, just use your debit card. It's like $10. Fill in the blank. Listyourself.net. Then make sure you get a business bank account. I like Chase, Duns and Bradstreet, and then Google Maps. You know. So list my business on Google Maps. And that's how to do it right there. Everything's on Google, but all I did, once you open up an AdSense account, that's all you have to do. You know, I got TheDonKilam Trust Company right there. Trust Bank in Hannibal, Missouri. And then Duns and Bradstreet, that's DNB.com. You know, all you do is type in your business name, and then when it doesn't find it, put set up account. You know, and I would do this for my name too. I would do this for my name if I was you. I would make sure my name has a DUNS number because that's what all attorneys do. So I generate 94,000 sales. I don't know where they got this from, but boom. There you have it. And I do that with everything. every business I have, even my holding company. My record label. Like I was stating earlier, make sure your holding company is in one of these charging order states, and you see it right here. You see, I don't know where they get these numbers from. I really don't. They just tie in some stuff, but it's gonna go off whatever you're putting in all these, and when you start having business with bank accounts. So there's my holding company. I got a record label. And this record label is owned, this is the operating company, but it's owned by the operating company. Yeah, I'm the true owner of Secure Party Credit. I really control Secure Party Credit, so you guys can see it. Look, I got multiple businesses. So whoever wants to say I'm not a motherfucking millionaire, y'all got, this is DNB compiling reports on me. You follow me? Doing business as TheDonKilam Trust Company. You follow me? I just want y'all to see. Now, let me see if TheDonKilam's in there. It pops up as Secure Party Credit. We got Malik Kilam Trust Foundation right there. Malik Kilam Trust Company. Let's see how much money they doing. 69,000. $500,000. Malik Kilam Trust, $500,000. I mean, I don't know what else y'all need to do. Ain't no revenue. These all go off your business, your banking accounts. So I'm just showing y'all what it is, man. I got plenty more. I got plenty more businesses. I got plenty more businesses. I mean, I don't know if I should keep putting them in. You know, I mean, you want me? I got businesses that y'all never even know I touch. You feel me? This is 100,000. You know what I mean? So this is. You gotta have this together. You gotta have your financials to be able to get certified. You follow me? And you can go in there and pretty much get whatever you want, because this is what they're going off of, is their system. Now, let me know that this all makes sense to everybody. Y'all understanding what's really going on with building your credit. And if you can't manage this, Jay Fox just makes me smile seeing this stuff. If you can't manage this stuff, you need to get you a bookkeeper. Venus says, yes, sir. Secure Party Therapist says, yes, thank you. They're going to start compiling. If you don't have a business bank account, they're not going to be able to really do real analysis on your business. So you got to make sure you got. And look, I'm going to give y'all a cheat code right now. I use the same money starting off. Look, I hit a lump sum of like 50 bands. Okay? I had 50 bands to, not everybody in here is melanated. I had got a lump sum from one of my businesses, right, of $50,000. I generated cash flow of $50,000, okay? I took that $50,000 and I was just spreading it around my different businesses. Same money. just generating it through over and over and over again. And I was just throwing more money in it. And then that's just how it started working. You know, creating contracts. I'm trying to teach y'all. I've been teaching everybody how to securitize agreements and create agreements and file UCC-1s between your businesses. You can do it in your personal and your business. So it's the business-to-business transactions that's really going to boost your credit. And I hope that makes sense for everybody. Business to business, okay? And I got hella businesses. I'm not gonna keep searching them though. Y'all see the drift. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. I can't keep showing y'all everything I got control over. But everybody that's in this, they knows how to search names and stuff correctly. They know how to find me. So, boom, boom. We went over that. The bank account, Duns & Bradstreet, Google Maps, social media presence. All right, now, I do type this stuff in. This is what I type in starting off. But they're going to go off your bank account. I do put, starting off, I wasn't doing this at all. But I would put 20 employees, 2,000 square feet per employee. Make sure you're making at least, I put down at least 2.2 million. But they're going to go off the bank account. So, and then I always put down 2 years in business, but they're always going to go off the bank account, like I said. Yes, SS says I need to study securitizing agreements. I have all of that at TheDonKilam.com, whether you want to look at the Whippet package or operating in the world as a business trust. You know, I'll go there really quick. This is what's going to boost your business credit. It's the securitization. It's understand securitization. If you're a member, I'm gonna go over this stuff with you. But so like we got this class coming up right here, the 28th and the 29th, securitization business trust. But building trust capital. Now, if you bundle these books together, the building trust capital and operating in the world as a business trust, you'll get a huge discount. But that's it, operating in the world as a business trust and building trust capital. And I also got a Whiffit book. I think it's still up there. Whiffit. All these will teach you how to do those things to start working on the securitization process. Now that you got your business established, right? You're going to want to start opening up these accounts, these Net 30 accounts. They're called Net 30 accounts. Yes, bundle. Net 30 accounts. I'm just going to do a simple Google search. This is really how I started learning. You see, it's Net 30 vendors. 7 starter vendors for business. Now look, when you start doing this and you want to teach other people, just go to one of these websites and just be like, hey, I learned this on the website. Do your own video. What if they talking the right shit? 7 vendors that will help you build your business credit. Tell me that don't sound like a YouTube video. So, Shersky, yes, it's an actual one. That's a good one. Crown Office Supplies, I used this. Creative Analytics, never heard of them. Uline, good one. Everybody uses Uline. Everybody uses Quill. Summa Office Supplies, Granger. These are all good ones. So, like, this would be a perfect YouTube video if you was doing your own business or a YouTube video. Perfect. The only reason why I know this works is because I've done it long enough to know. You follow me? But they're not all in the book. You know what I'm saying? They're not all in the book. Like I'm gonna give you guys another added value right now. I bought this from Summa Office Supplies. $80 value right there. I just put in the chat. How to build your Net 30 accounts. Net 30 walkthrough. Whole book for you. There you have it. There's more listings how to do your business online. But we're not going to go over that. So, Surety, Crown Office Supplies. So, Crown Office Supplies is going to give you probably like $3,300. It is going to charge you $100 though. Starting off. It says Creative Analytics. So let's look at them. I'm gonna open all these up. So let's check out Surety. I've helped people open this up. I haven't used it myself though. So apply for a net 30. And it says it's a garment on-demand printing company that allows you to customize, design, and fulfill T-shirt, business cards, and other accessories. So it sounds like a good site if you have your own business. Annual fee of $100. And with net 30 accounts, you just gotta pay off the balance in 30 days. So don't get something you can't pay off in 30 days. Crown Office Supplies, great website. Let me click on the Crown Office Supplies. Starting off, to start reporting, you're going to need at least 3 accounts to start reporting on your payday index score with DMB on business credit. So Crown Office Supplies, they got a lot of great things. They gave me $3,300. Creative Analytics, never heard of them. It shows you how to apply. I don't know what they have. All you need is an EIN or a DUNS number. Let's see what they have. Digital marketing agency and management consulting firm that offer both a variety of essential products such as small electronics, desk and office, decor, accessories, fitness items, beauty, professional. So it's going to give you up to $10,000. That's good for your business. $10,000. That's tier 2 credit for real, but we're starting off on tier 1. That's good. Uline, everybody uses Uline. They got a bunch of different like home appliances, hardware stuff, you know, labels. You see all this stuff. Just if you think of a warehouse, Uline's got it, okay? Packaging, stuff like that. And then we got Quill. They got like printers and more office supplies. Garbage bags. You know what I mean? This is just helping build your business credit. They even got bleach, face masks. Business is really sharp here. This is going to build your business credit. You know, so right here I got Granger. Granger is like more hardware stuff too. I want y'all to see it. Y'all can see with your own eyes. You know, drills. Set on, that's a good one as well. I want y'all to see it. All these work though for your business. So all this is going to start building your business credit. This is all tier 1 credit though. I would get 3 to 5 starting off. If you got a bunch of money, go ahead and start rocking with as many as you could possibly afford for like 90 days. And then you can work your way up to tier 2 credit. That's why I say it's good to have a business that's really making money. You can get laundry detergent, soap, all of that. Now, so the tier 2, after 30 to 90 days, that's when you're going to start getting your trade lines with Chase Inc., Capital One Spark. You can really get these in 60 days. Chase Inc., Capital One Spark, American Express Business, City Business. If you're touching your personal, you can get these automatically, 30 days. You know what I mean? As soon as you start your business, you can get these. But if you don't have any personal credit, it's going to take you 2 to 3 months to get these. All right? So Chase One, Capital One Spark, American Express Business, and City Business. All these credit cards. But once you're ready for tier 2, that's all you need to start to go get these cars. To get these cars. All right? I'm going to stick to the cars. When you're ready for these right here, you can start getting cars. You really can. You're good to go. Go in there with your EIN and DUNS number. Then we got some more at Amazon.com, Lowe's.com, Chevron, Texaco, JCPenney's, Office Depot, Office Max. Shoot, I got an account with Big Lots. Walmart, Home Depot, Sears, Tractor Supply, Macy's, Staples, Speedway, BP Small Business. You can get gas cards too. Fleet Hardware, Wells Fargo. You can get a Chase Secure card. When you open up with these banks, they'll match your line of credit as well. They will match you. They will match your line of credit up to $50,000 without showing any taxes. If you're ever denied for your company, just send them an email. Say our company is interested in becoming a monthly purchaser of your products and would like to open a credit account. Could you please email the information on how to apply for credit and the qualities our company would need to qualify? Do you report to Dun & Bradstreet, Experian, and Equifax? Thanks so much for your assistance. And then sign it as the CEO or authorized rep. But on the next steps, you need to have at least 10 accounts, 10 to 15 accounts. And you can start going to like, you can get big amounts for AutoZone, Staples, Best Buy, Shell Fleet Card, BP Small Business. Because when you start getting cards, you're going to need these. You're going to need these fleet cards. Shell Fleet Card, BP Small Business, Fleet Sinclair Business, Card Exxon Mobil Fleet, Alley Car Financial, Racetrack, Sam's Club, Fuelman. Them is all gas cards. But you can also get them on your personal too. You can get them on your personal too. I'm not going to say that you can't. But go through that, man. That's going to show you how to build that personal credit. Also, as an added bonus, I did put in there how overseas car dealerships buy in the USA and ship overseas and sell. All right. So how you can even buy international car shipping. All right, but once you got your business established, you can go get cars. You don't have to run your credit score. If you go in there, they ask you, say, hey, how much do you have now? I say, hey, what does the bank require? You shouldn't have to pay nothing under the business for up to 90 days. All right, and it's okay to lease. Okay, it is okay to lease under your business. I'm gonna show you why. So this is how I'm going to end the class today. And then tomorrow, we're going to talk about somebody that's actually renting these cars out. You can use apps such as Twirl, or you can create your own website and just make your website focus on private rental. All right? It's called the Section 179 deductions. Okay? Let me go up here too. I had some, I found some stuff online. So if you go to wikihow.com, this shows buy a car under your business name. I'm gonna put the link in the window. Put the link in the chat. Establishing your business credit and then buying a car. It's basically the same stuff I'm going over. Look, contact Dun & Bradstreet, get the Paydex score. It's time to FedEx, Home Depot, or Staples. Build your business credit. Purchase the car. Once you get a business credit score, purchase the car. Find dealerships with commercial sales departments. In any dealership, any major dealership, you just have to bring it up and tell them. You're going to have to provide financial information, which is going to be your bank statements. So listen, and when you're working for yourself, say you got like $5,000. What I did is I took $5,000 and I sent that to myself every week, direct deposit, for 3 months. $5,000 a week. Same $5,000. I take it out and put it right back in the bank account and direct deposit again next week. It made it look like I made $5,000 a week. So if they ask how much I made as a personal guarantor, I can show, hey, I'm making $20,000 a month. I can easily afford this. Does that make sense, everybody? The same, listen, you cannot touch this money. 90 days, just, hey, put yourself on the payroll. Put yourself on the payroll. The same $5,000. One second, yeah.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what I want to go over before I get off, Make sure you put the finance company in your name. I always do the name as a business. All right. If you register the car in the trust, it's going to be a business. It's going to be treated as a business car. Always different. Always keep a mileage. Always keep the mileage as well. And the reason being is so you can get these write-offs. It's called a Section 179. Section 179. And in 2021, you can write off up to $1 million. The spending cap on equipment purchases is $2.6 million. And the bonus depreciation is 100% for 2021. So it's called Section 179. Section 179. So Section 179 of the IRS codes is going to allow you to write off all the cars, every single dollar, but only the first year. So look, it pays off. It pays off. One second, guys.
Sorry. I don't know. Yeah, that's we should do the powder. So it should be good. So I was working on this data prior to you moving in. So it was working good. So when I found it off, you don't touch that one. So you should be good. Okay. Keep it around all the time and decide if that should. So it's right now it's on travel and it's set RX-70. I don't know if you remember that.
I never touched it.
70 is okay or 72?
That's fine. I just want to make sure.
71?
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's working.
Yeah, it should be working.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thanks. My apologies, everybody. My apologies. I got some stuff going on. I just moved into a new house. I just moved into a new house, y'all. Got some work going on. So Section 179. Thank you. So Section 179. I want to make sure y'all understand 179. It's called the SUV tax loophole. And I don't even know if my homies know about this stuff because I haven't brought it up. I haven't brought it up to them. But I've been knowing about it. I know people that do this. I know people that understand 179 through and through. Everybody wants to talk about trust. I like utilizing LLCs, period. I like to utilize corporations, period. You got to know the loopholes. You got to know the law. You got to know the tax codes. It pays to have an LLC. It pays to have a for-profit corporation if you know the loopholes. So you can pretty much write off. I always get used cars because with cars, it's a certain limit. So 2018, so right now we're in 2021. In 2018 and up is cool. That way you can write it all off. It pays to write it all off. I don't care if you lease it. I don't care if you buy it. You're going to get all that money written off. You're going to write it all off on the business. And in the ebook, I went over this. So we went over. And I got the code too. I want y'all to see the United States code. 26 USC Section 179, election to expense certain depreciable business assets. It's because they depreciate. The assets is going to depreciate. I'm breaking it down for you right here. I'm not going to go over all this, but I'm even giving you an examples on how to write all these cars off on your business. Internal Revenue Code Section 179. So say you get, listen, it doesn't matter if you make monthly payments or not, it's your car. You're going to get all that back. The ebook that I put in the chat, dude. This motherfuckers, boy. Y'all wonder why I cuss y'all out, man. If you ain't got your own bit, listen, how the classes are going to start is if you're not a private member, from after April, May on, private members only get access to my classes. So it's going to pay to become a private member. so your money can make up for your ignorance, and I can still feel like I'm getting my value. So like sports utility vehicles right here, so there is limit, 25,000. That's why I said, hey, you know what I'm saying? 25,000. So be careful, because it's not just everything. 25,000. You know, it's easy to go get a $50,000 car. You know what I'm saying? So look, go get a used car for your business starting off. Go get one with some miles on it, like 20,000 miles or something on it, 15,000 miles. But you're going to have to show that, hey, this is for the business. So it's easier to get 2 cars as well. So you can get one for the business and one for the personal. Or make your name a whole separate business than a business that you're already operating, so you can distinguish the difference between all of these. But yeah, I broke it down. That's all the tax stuff right there for you, man. But I'm going to give you the links in the chat. Give you the links. So look up 26 USC 179. Then we got section 179 right here. Equipment purchase. So you need equipment for your business. Everything you're doing, listen, everything you're spending on these net 30 accounts, all of that is tax. Listen, write that shit off, man. That shit's free now. You get all that money back. It pays to have a business. It pays to have a business. I'm showing you how to get a car and then get your money back on the car. And I believe I made it pretty simple. I believe I made it pretty simple. Does it make sense for everybody? Because that's pretty much what I got for today. So let me know. Let me know if you have any questions. What you need me to go back over. Everybody says it's making sense for them. That's good. So I need you, look, so respond to the email if you need me to send you the actual ebook that I put together. If you're not able to get it in the chat, I'm going to put it in the chat one more time. I'll probably upload it and give you a link tomorrow in class. I'll make sure you get a link to this too, to the video. But I'm giving y'all enough sauce, because I know a lot of y'all touch people. So look, I'm giving y'all enough sauce to go get a car, build your credit, get a car, and you can get all your money back. Because look, so check this out. They can't tell you, all my sovereigns out there, okay? They can't break down we're living in a play right now, so they can't be like, hey, everything is free. And they have to create rules and stipulations and make it look like you're getting it from them. So that's why I say it pays to learn the game. Don't go against it. Because it's the same thing. When you learn common law, you'll learn how to apply it with the codes and statutes. I hope that makes sense right there. So once you understand common law, you'll learn how to apply it with the codes and statutes. Because they don't hold nothing back from you. It's just you're not learning the right things. I like to use the IRS codes, but I use the USC codes as well because it's all one and the same. All the codes correlate. Because everything is a tax issue. Yes, that's it. Ignorance of the law, no excuse. But I just want to make sure y'all got to the bottom of 179. So look, personal credit, I'm going to break this down again simply. I know people that got a bunch of cars on personal credit with no business. Like I said, as soon as they get the car, they did have a business or a sole prop or whatever, a DBA, they put the car in the DBA, but they would call them in because they did it under the social and tell them, hey, that car's under a business name. It shouldn't be going against my personal credit. And it's able to get it off the credit report. And then they would go get another car at a different lot. I hope that makes sense. But they were still making it. Now, when you go in there with your business, look, I know people that didn't actually have net 30 accounts and they was able to still get the car under the business, and because they had the DMV number. You know, Mercedes likes to only check the DMV number. He called the same day. He called the same day. Because you got to understand that the car is not going to report as a payment for a while, but the hard inquiry is there automatically. So he called the same day and got the hard inquiry off, and he went and got another car the same exact day. There's so many different ways. It's just what you understand. Now, what I really am trying to show you, if you follow the ebook way, you stick to the plan, you should be able to get a fleet of cars, anywhere between 8 to 12. If you follow the ebook instructions. Because that's where you want to get. Now, I rushed a lot of stuff so we can just get 1 or 2 cars. You know, I'm actually an owner of 3 different cars. I have 3 cars in my possession and in my control. But right now, I'm just rocking the Benz. And my homie got that Benz in his business name, and we just conducted business-to-business transactions. And when it comes to lease agreements and all of that, you can swap leases. You can do all of that dependent on how your business is set up or how your personal credit is looking. So I'm going to tell you the easiest spots to use this is Mercedes-Benz, the Audi dealership. I like to go to the big main dealerships. They got certified pre-owns as well. 2017, 2018. That's usually what we're going to pick up. And you're going to be able to get that. Look, I don't care if you don't plan on keeping the lease. You plan on taking the car back in a year. You're going to get that deductible per section 179 up to $25,000. I'm not your tax expert, dude. I can just give you the codes. I'm not telling you how to do your taxes, pimping. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people, man? That's what I'm talking about, man. You know, what form do we use? I don't know. Ask your tax expert. I gave you the codes. But hey, this is just how you do it, man. This is how you do it. This is what it is. This is what you use. Get around the right people and learn how to utilize this correctly. All right? And you should have you a car in no time. Any other questions? The car should be a business. So like, I want y'all to know, if you want the car 100% tax write-off, then you're not going to be able to, you're going to need at least you're going to need at least 2 businesses. And put that in just your business. You're going to need at least 2 cars. Because they're automatically going to assume that you're using it for personal. You're going to need a log. You're going to have to keep a log. They may audit all of this. All right. Now, if you put your cars on Turo, you're good to go. You got multiple cars. And they know. You follow me? My homie, he does utilize a personal website and he does utilize Turo. I can't talk a lot about these things because I don't know. I can only tell you about what I do know. You know, he can give you the numbers. He can tell you exactly what he did. He can tell you who he went to, all of that. He's gonna be on the class tomorrow. He's gonna give his information. They said they would love to speak to him. And I'm gonna bring him on. He has a course that he's actually working on. That he's actually helping people do the same thing in multiple cities. So I got people wanting to do. They're starting in Detroit, the Chicago area. I got people starting in the Tampa area. I got people starting in the West Coast all over. He's in Phoenix right now. And I think I don't want to lie to you, but I believe he has 13 cars. In a matter of a month, he acquired 13 cars. And I don't think we got anything in the Bay Area yet. So, but all you have to do is go look at we like to go places where ain't a lot of competition. So, you know, we set up shop where we're the only competition. We're competing with ourselves. You know? And so, like, this is it though, right here. Here's one of the main things. One of the main money makers. And I'm just going to say, most of these cars that you see is part of our team. It's our team. We all make money together. We have investors. We're doing this. All right? So most of these cars that you're going to see in Phoenix belong to the people that we rock with. We got Phoenix on lock. But you can see, but the money makers, I'm going to let him tell you though. I'm going to let him tell you. See, like right here, a lot of people don't get these in this area. They just want those gas savers. You know, Mercedes. And you got to be careful on which cars you get, because the slingshots, as you can see, the slingshots go for up to $200 a day. But them little bitty cars, like the Chevy Sparks and things like that, man, those are the money makers right there. People are coming to get those gas savers. But I want you to know, $150, $200 a day these slingshots go easily. And then you usually pay a delivery fee. But if you got a bunch of cars, you're gonna need a location to store them, and you're gonna need somebody to man them and drop the cars off and get the keys and clean them out. There's a lot of different things that go on behind the scenes. But this is in all the cities, and they sell out daily. They sell out the gas savers, you know, the little bitty cars. And you can see some of these are old, 2013 Tesla. Old cars. They sell them. So you can go get a fleet of these cars. You're going to make a bunch of money just off this. I'm going to say, man, he's making about $20,000 easily. His first month, he made like $20 million easily. You'll be able to pay off the car. If you get to 90 days, first payment, you should be able to pay the car off within 90 days. I'm going to put it like that. You should be able to pay the car off within 90 days. That's my guess. That motherfucking nice right there. See, these are old too. That's a 2010. But really, that's what my homie's doing. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. And then you create your own private website, and once you get known, people can book it directly without Turo. Once you get known, you get established from your clients, they can just call you directly. And now you're making money directly without the middleman, without Turo. You're doing private rentals with your cars. People are coming through you because you gain that trust. You gain that accountability with them. And that's it. I I mean, that's it. Look, and like you said, listen, these ain't nothing but $30,000. Anybody can go get these. Polaris. You go to Polaris directly. They'll approve you. It's $30,000. It's $30,000. If you're in a big city, they're going to sell. They're going to sell. They're going to rent them out. $100, $200 a day. Or an hour. You can rent them out by the hour too. You can rent them out like, depending on where you're at. If you're in Miami or somewhere, you can rent them out by the hour. You're in Tampa, you can rent them out by the hour. I just want you to see there's not a huge selection of cars in a lot of these cities, okay? Not good cars anyways. Not gas savers. You follow me? The gas savers is going to make you your money, then you can start working your way up to luxury cars. However you want to do it. If you want to get a Chevy Spark, it shouldn't be nothing to be able to get 12 of those. The Chevy Spark ain't number $10,000. You get 10 of those, you can rent those out. I'm just showing y'all the different options of what's on here, man. Just look at the top sellers, just check them out, see what's going on. I'm going to let my homie really talk to you. Look, this is 2009, $34 a day. You can make money off of anything. You can make money off your old car as long as there's no recall on it. So just make sure you check that out. But that's where you're headed. And once you get this system going, all you need is one person or two people working for you hourly or part-time to detail and pick up and drop these cars off. Whether you're near an airport, you can meet people at the airport. You can meet them at Walmart. However you want to do it at first. Parking lot, public locations, and just switch cars. And I hope that makes sense for you. Look, a Nissan Versa 2011, this will charge $50 as a delivery fee. Right there. You just made $110 a day. You know? So, that's what I want to show y'all, man. This is where it's at. This is the next step of things. It's like an Airbnb for cars. You're cutting out the middleman now. You don't need nobody. We're making money off apps now. In the same way with apartments, I can show y'all what we're doing with the apartments. Everybody can afford to get a house right away. I mean, I'm going to show y'all how to. I got a course coming up with my real estate agent. I'm going to show you how to create revenue off an FHA loan and then live in it for a year and then get an actual house. I'm going to show you how to do these certain things with my real estate agent. We're working on that course right now. I got a mansion party that's coming out Father's Day weekend, 3 mansions, 3 days. It's going to be in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm going to be advertising for that soon as well. That's going to be on my record label website, GoodYearRecords.com, so be looking out for that. It's going to be like a $5,000 entry. We're working on that stuff now. So get ready, man. I got a lot of different things in store. We got Turo. We're going to show you how to make money off cars. We're going to show you how to get these loans for houses. I show you how to get a $500,000 loan through the SBA. Everybody's approved, especially if you're a minority, and especially if you're considered a minority and a woman. $500,000 right there for you through the SBA. These are the things I'm going to be going over in the future, so you don't want to miss it. You're going to want to become a private member. In May, I'm going to private members only for the classes. So that's just what it is. Hey, everybody's going to be mad. I don't care. I can only work on the private members right now because I cannot deal with all y'all's emails and text messages. Y'all blowing me up 24/7. I can't do that. I'm trying to shoot a music video. Y'all blowing me up. I'm trying to do a music video. For crap I'm working on, y'all blowing me up. Hey, I'm just going to start leaving the phone. You know, every time I turn around, I got phone calls and I got emails. I pay for emails. I pay for the storage. And y'all keep blowing me up. Y'all not even private members. It can be, I didn't check your spam box. Before you reach out to me, check your spam box. Before you reach out to me, try to problem solve. I don't want to deal with people that can learn how to think, man. For real. There's no quick fix to anything in life. You're going to have to put forth some forth of hard work and sacrifice. But with that, I'm out. That's the class for today. I hope you enjoyed it. It is recording. I'm going to make sure everybody gets the link tomorrow. I appreciate that. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Not feeling the best today. I got pink eye or something, man. I gotta go. I'm about to go take care of that. I'm going to the urgent care right now. That's why I'm not showing my face on the live. And I got a show this weekend. So I gotta go to New York. I will be in New York, and then I'll be in New York, and then I'm going straight to Atlanta, the 24th and the 25th. And so if you want to have a meeting, the 26th in Atlanta, hit me up. With that, much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Go to TheDonKilam.com now. Go to TheDonKilam.com now. If you find this information valuable, leave a donation. Much peace and love. Not everybody in the class, but if you're on the replay out there in the YouTube world, leave a donation. Peace.
I called this fellow earlier. Jeffrey?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's been leaving notes in the chat, in the media chat.
Can he not hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's cutting in and out.
Okay, let's go ahead and take care of you. Your last name's McBride?
I'm here for the estate, yes. That is a corporation, the LLC. I am the authorized representative. It's an LLC in Missouri.
Hang on just a second. I can't find you on the docket. Madam Clerk?
I don't have them on my docket as well, Judge.
Are you sure, Your Honor? Because if we have no further business, I do demand this be dismissed. I have no business with you guys. I am a friend of the United States Corporation and the state of Florida.
Yeah, great.
Hey, peace and love.
Miss Kenesha, do you have anything that shows this guy's name on the docket?
No, Judge, I don't.
Okay. It's not on my docket.
All right, so no controversy.
Yesterday? I don't know.
All right, no controversy. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
The prosecutor said I was on that bitch, though, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Is this a tax court? No, I believe you're in the wrong place.
I pulled this up, man. I got an LLC in Missouri, pimping. Oh, we in the wrong court. Pimping, that's how you get shit done. He called my name earlier, then he said he didn't call me. Ooh.
I believe you're in the wrong court. This is not a tax court. Oh, word?
Let me go ahead and get my proceeds next.
He's been writing stuff. They said that he's been writing stuff in the chat.
They read that quick. They didn't want me to read nothing.
This gentleman's been writing stuff.
Want me to read nothing. Bow shika wow wow. That's how we do that. Virtual court, baby. Virtual court. Look, you see the flag hanging? Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. Private. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. And I pulled out age. I got my identification.
Can we stop this now?
I got my identification.
Boom. Identity.
But did everybody find the class yesterday that's in the chat? Did y'all find it valuable information? And as I'm sharing my screen, if you can see in the screen, this is what you'll have access to. I give you more information on Section 179 and Section 168K for your business. And everybody that didn't get to join yesterday, because there is some people that are allowed to join the class today, the second day. It's important to understand Section 179, and when dealing with leasing vehicles or buying cars for your business, you can get up to $25,000 in tax deductions for your business. That's the point. I'm not a licensed attorney or tax expert. This is for educational, informational purposes only. And up to what we see, like over $1 million, $2 million in business expenses and equipment. So it's great information to know. Beer Gang Tabernacle says Real Steel King. Yi Hugh Chang says yes. Secure Party Therapist says very. Shayna says yes. I guess that's yes. All right, so I'm gonna put the ebook in the chat once again. Make sure y'all get that. And if you join the class, you got access to the old video. You got access to all of that. I'm gonna see if my homies in here. I see Vaughn in the building. Peace and love, King. I'm gonna hit him my guest speaker. See when he gonna be ready. Cause he's living his life already. But if you do a simple Google search, Vaughn, G in the building, a simple Google search, listen, you're gonna find so much stuff. You're gonna find so much stuff. Section 179. And now we can go over the this is an ad popping up. Section 179. Your spending cap on equipment purchases is $2.6 million. And deduction limit is $1.1 million. And I need you guys to understand really what's going on. So if you ever, you just write these down as your deductions, and then make sure you have the proof if you ever audited. And I hope that makes sense. If you're running your business, you already know how to write your deductions down, or you let your bookkeeper or your accountant know. And just tell them what to do if they're not aware of it already. So equipment purchases, it shows you the first year write-off. You can get $1 million. $1,050,000. Your first year, 100% via Tax Cuts and Job Act. This is how Section 179 works. Because once you start acquiring cars, you're going to have a tax liability if you don't know how to operate it correctly. Everybody want to hit me up when I have class and when I'm in the hospital and stuff. That's crazy. So in years past in your business, by qualifying equipment, it typically wrote it off a little at a time through depreciation. In other words, if your company spends $50,000 on a machine, it gets to write off, say, $10,000 a year for 5 years. These numbers are only meant to give you an example. Now, while it's true this is better than no write-off at all, most business owners would really prefer to write off the entire equipment purchase price for the year they buy it. And that's exactly what Section 179 does. It allows your business to write off the entire purchase price of qualifying equipment for the current tax year. This has made a big difference for many companies and the economy in general. Businesses have used Section 179 to purchase needed equipment right now. Instead of waiting for most small businesses, the entire cost of qualifying equipment can be written off. Now the limits of Section 179. Section 179 does come with limits. There are no caps to the total amount written off. There are caps to the total amount written off. $1,050,000 for 2021. And limits to the total amount of equipment purchased up to $2.6 million. The deduction begins to phase out on a dollar-for-dollar basis after $2,620,000 is spent by a given business. Thus, the entire deduction does give away $3.67 million in purchases is reached. So this makes it a true small and medium-sized business deduction. I'm giving y'all all the sauce right now. This is stuff I have not talked about in the past, except right now with these cars. This is stuff that I do give the elite. This is information that only higher-ups know. And the elite know because they study tax codes. Okay? It's important to study tax codes. For basic guidelines on what property is covered under the Section 179 tax codes, please refer to this list of qualifying equipment. Also, to qualify for the Section 179 deductions, the equipment or software purchase or finance must be placed into service between January 1st, 2021 and December 31st, 2021. There's different rules in 2020. So, certain things you have to prove 50% or more was used by the business. So if you only have one car, you're only going to be able to write off 50%. That's all I'm going to say. So you only need 2 cars. And the cars, there is a limit up to $25,000. All right? But it doesn't matter if you leased it or not. It doesn't matter if you leased it or not. So that's Section 179 of the tax codes, and you can even look it up in the United States codes as well. Holla at my guest speaker. I'm not saying his mom.
Hello?
Hey, Peace King. Hey, you can join me on the car?
Yeah, man. I was up in the restaurant getting some food, man.
Oh, it's all good, man. I'm on the car right now. I'm just waiting on you. All right, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. All right, my apologies. He's calling right now. So be better, Reynolds. Obviously, he's late. But nah, usually, man, he be working like a mofo. So what I would say as an outsider looking in, if you plan on renting cars out, you rent them out for like enterprise or whatever, hire you a couple part-time workers, pay them like $10, $15 an hour or something. If that makes sense. It'll be worth it once you start making money. All right, here we go. Peace and love, King.
Peace and love, peace and love.
Hey man, I don't know if I was talking about to everybody. I knew about this, but I just learned about it with cars. It's Section 179 of the IRS code where you can write up to, I don't care if you're leasing or not, you can write up to $25,000 per vehicle off on your business.
Right, you can.
Yeah. So I went over that yesterday. I went over it a little bit today. But now I'm going to talk about somebody that's actually doing it. Be Better Rentals. So first of all, I want to congratulate you on your success and everything that's going on for you. And I appreciate you taking the time to talk to the people.
Definitely. I'm here for the people.
I didn't script anything, so if anybody wants to put questions in the chat, go ahead and do that. But I don't know, just from start to finish, man, how'd you start even getting into wanting to do the rental thing with cars?
The car thing, man, came across, I probably had about 20 cars just personally already. Before the years came up, then I got rid of my cars, and then I started hearing about the Turo situation. I got into that. I don't know, I'm a person that don't back down off of stuff, so what I did was I went to one dealership, got one car. I did that through my business name. So once I got that car through my business name, I started making some money off of that one. So then probably 3 or 4 days later, I started going to buy more cars. Before after that, I actually probably ended up with 10 cars. Then I couldn't get no more cars from the credit. So then I had to go to a friend of mine, and he invested in the company where you would do a what they would call a JV deal. So you would have somebody actually buy a car where you don't use your credit at all. So it's different ways, different strategies.
Oh, wow.
My strategy was going straight to the dealership and buying the cars.
Yeah, and since running into you, I've heard different ways of getting cars. But I did like your way and your strategy, because you wasn't using no money.
Right. Yeah, zero down on what you do, because you want to have at least a 680 credit score before you try to do any of this, because that's 680 credit score.
Okay. The 680. All right. Now, with your business, so you just went in there and showed them your business, or did you have a DNB number?
Yeah, what you have to do is when you establish an LLC, you get an EIN number. You take that EIN number, and that once you get that EIN number, then you can create a DUNS number online. So you go to Duns at Bradstreet, download that DUNS number. Once you do that, then you walk into the dealership and you just use your DUNS number, not your EIN. Your EIN number states when your company was dated. If it was dated less than 2 years, then it'll be hard for you to get it.
I know there's some people in that's following along that are new to everything. So with that being said, you do have a course on the way, correct?
Yes, it will be a course on the way showing step by step on how to build it, as far as the LLC, how to build your company, structure it correctly. And once you do that, then you can actually go and you can actually buy it.
Okay. Is there any way, can we add you on Instagram or Facebook or anything like that?
Yeah, definitely. You can follow me at Be Better Rentals. That'll be BEEBETTA Rentals with an S. On Instagram, you can find me at Be Better Rentals on Facebook. I have a website online. But once I actually launch the course, then you guys will be able to link up with me actually direct. And then you guys can go through TheDonKilam, because that's the only way that you'll be able to get to me. So, basically, you want to have the confidence before you get into something like this. You don't just want to, it's not a quick, fast, get money quick scheme. You get money, you make money, but you got to operate it as an actual business. If you're really not looking at it to go into it as a business, then, you got to really reevaluate that. That's really what I could say about the business itself.
I would say that you actually love what you do. I mean, I see you with your family. That's why I really love what you do. It's a different aspect, something totally different that I've never seen before.
Yeah, definitely. My family was in a business meeting with me today, man, about trust. So
that's amazing.
My kids learned about that at 5 years old. So
5 years old, learn about trust. Now, what I did want to ask you, so do you want to give them like the certain makes and models of cars that you're dealing with?
I give them a little drop, man. Basically, what you want to do is, if you're gonna go financing route, you want to get a car no more than 15 grand. You want to have no more than any car, period. You want to have no more than 130,000 miles, because that's what Toro don't accept the car after 130,000 miles. But once you get on Turo, your whole thing is to try and make your personal company, and do it that route. But I would say the best car right now to start off with is a Prius, from a 2016 to 2019 Prius. Good miles on it, no more than 50,000 miles on a car like that, certified pre-owned. That's the best route to go when you start, because that car is gas and electric, so the customer won't use up as much gas.
Another quick question is, so if I know you can't give specifics because it's different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, you know, that's probably where the course come in at, to really, you know, get down and, you know, with the people that purchase it, we actually, you know, have probably some calls or something to kind of, you know, make sure that they're getting everything right.
If I brought somebody to you that go through the course and they had the will, they had the ambition, they got a 700 credit score, everything checks out, what do you think their projections would be in 1 month, like the first month or two? How much money do you think they could make?
You can make at least, me, I got 13, 10 of them mine, like I said. So I would say off of 10 cars, I probably at least 15 grand in a month.
So they pay for themselves?
Oh yeah. Each car pays for itself. Actually, one car probably pay for another one.
Right. That's it. Well, man, I know you're busy. I just want to bring you on, introduce your course, let them know that it's real. You opened my eyes up to a lot of different things. As you already know, you got celebrities wanting to do this. He reached out to me today. He's like, "What's up, man? What's your man?" So, I mean,
I know today. Then you know, let the people know, man. You know, once we really get this thing, you know, going, we're gonna actually start doing like masterminds. You know, where we actually invite people out. You know, take them to dealerships, go with them. You know, more like hold their hand. You know, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be cheap, but it'll be worth it. But we actually gonna start putting together something like that for people.
Absolutely, that would be amazing, man. That would be amazing, because people need that. You showed me the game. It blew me away, man. So I appreciate everything that you showed me. It even got me looking into the tax code so I can help people do my thing.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I appreciate everything you did for me at the music video, all of that. So like the opportunities are endless just by having rental cars. You don't have to just use them for people to rent them out. You can use them for all types of different things.
But always picture it like this: you got the possibility to drive any car that you want to.
Right.
So you technically don't own a car, but you own a lot of them.
Right. The first time I ever was in a slingshot was because of you.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's how we roll, King. You know that.
Yeah, man.
You know that.
Most definitely amazing. Man. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get in on this date. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. Peace and love.
All right, peace, King.
Hey, man. So I just wanted y'all to talk to him and hear Be Better Rentals. So y'all know that it's true. Y'all know that it's real. He's got a course on the way to show you step by step on how to actually do it. But I'm giving you the pre-warm up. Get your business together. Shayna says for the JV deals, which I'm not sure what JV means. Did you need to have a business plan for people to work with you? You don't necessarily need a business plan, but it doesn't hurt to have one. Doesn't hurt to have one. Now, Nick said, if I decide to convert my sole proprietor into an LLC with my current business credit history transfer over, it all depends. If you have a DNB, then you would just change it with DNB because that's where your business credit truly starts. Down in Bad Street. And I would never operate as a sole proprietor, because if the business is in trouble, the owner's in trouble. Change this to joint ventures. Yeah, anytime you're dealing with a joint venture, you need to have a business plan. Hell yeah. But if you know these people, you're working with them, then not necessarily. But if you want to build business credit, you need to have contracts and agreements together at all times. Contracts and agreements. But sections 179, I'm gonna go over the book again just a little bit more. And I showed you guys, it's easy. Now, I like to convert my name into the business first. I like to convert my name into an LLC because it's limited liability. Now, the next step, like you heard him, he's teaching his kids about trust. We learn about trust, and we'll go over that. I don't want to give all the sauce away right now because I can't. I really can't because I'd be dipping into other people's pockets. But we're working on, it's not an unincorporated business trust, as I've been teaching. You know, I've been showing that, and that's a great way. But we like to use trust that it's not gonna raise any flags anywhere in the world. All right? I'm gonna start talking about that too. But the main thing is to start. Set up your business. Like he said, EIN. These are the 5 steps right here. Set up your business EIN. And then set up your business with the Secretary of State. Okay? So IRS.gov with your EIN. I'm going to show you guys right now. It's right here. Apply online now, right here. I'm going to put it in the chat for everybody that's in class. So, getting your EIN is free. Now, a lot of people I know, not everybody's beginners in the class, and I appreciate you guys for your patience. Next step. Ooh, I just closed out of it. Oh, I'll pull it up right here. Make sure you go add TheDonKilam on all major music platforms. Yeah, born and bred, performing it live this weekend, Friday or Saturday and Sunday. Now, Secretary of State. Secretary of State, this is how you apply for your LLC or corporation so you can get a business license with the state. Somebody asked a question. She said 5, okay. Now look. Say you're in Missouri. Secretary of State, LLC. That's all you got to put. You can put this for any state. Then you just find it. You don't have to pay LegalZoom. You don't have to do none of that. You know, do Nevada. It's $400 in Nevada, though. I want y'all to know. But just go to your Secretary of State, online services, create a business, or UCC filing, however you want to do it, man. Whatever you're doing. All right. Open you a business bank account. In the days of COVID, you're gonna have to create an appointment. Create you a bank appointment. Go to Chase, Wells Fargo, or Bank of America. Schedule you a meeting. You know, are you a Chase customer? If you are, put yes. Not, schedule a meeting. Tell them you want to go over business banking, and that's it. Then next, Duns and Bradstreet number for your business once you get it all set up, DNB.com. Now, there's certain ways to get this all right before you can be credit worthy by having your business address or a virtual business address. Go to iposting1.com. Get your business phone number. Go to 800.com or go to GoDaddy.com. Get your website. All those. Search your business that you created. It's going to show that it's not there. And then you put create account. Within a week, you'll have a Duns and Bradstreet number. DNB.com. Now, as he said, he was doing it with the personal credit. This is for your business credit. Now, once you get your DNB number, your Duns and Bradstreet number, you can get Tier 1 business credit. It's Tier 1 starting off with net 30 accounts. Get 3 to 5 total. And I'm going to show you the 3 I go with. So we got Strategic Network Solutions. We got Sumo Office Supplies. And then, let's see, who should we go with? Should we go with Uline? Who is she? You know, I usually go with Crown. You need to have 3 to 5. You need to have 3 to 5. So they'll give you $2,000. They'll give you $2,000. And yeah, we'll go with Uline. There you have it. Now, I don't need none of this shit. So there's Uline. There's one called Shersky too. I mean, you can go to a lot of different ones, but I'm looking for one in particular. One I've been helping people use. So look, there it is, Shersky. Shersky.com. We're gonna go there. We're gonna set up our first 3 here with our record label. And by all means, do more. Do more. Because look, there's 3 more right here. There's one I never even heard of, Creative Analytics. Business T-shirt Club, never heard of it. Wise Business Plan, never heard of it. I'm going to put this in the chat. I'm going to put that in the chat for you guys because I've never heard of them. You know, we can click on them too so I can see a Wise Business Plan. I never even heard of that as a Net 30 account. And it tells you what to do. Get an EIN number, register your business with your state. Same thing I already told you. Get a DUNS number and list your business phone number with the directory. And that's what listyourself.net. Always be consistent. Listen, this is spot on. Be consistent in the way you list your business name, address, phone number, etc. Keep it the same across all boards. Avoid using your personal information such as your social security number whenever possible. Yeah, that's why I said it can take up to 60 days for it to appear. That's why I say 60 to 90 days. I say 60 to 90 days. Or 60 to 120 days. Okay? Before you get to go to Tier 2 and Tier 3. Now once you got all this set up and good to go, within a couple months, now you go to the bank. Now if you already got a 680 credit score, 700 credit score, you already got some payment history. You already got this going. You're probably already ready. You just need to set up a business. You can attach it to your personal. You can attach it to your social and switch it to your business and bring everything over to your business. So it says, why get net 30 trade accounts? Now, they're called net 30s because you got 30 days to pay these back. They got net 15s, they got net 45s, they got net 60s, they got net 90s. Learning about net 30 vendor accounts was a game changer for serial entrepreneur Levi King's first business, a sign manufacturer business he launched in his 20s. Because he has been raised to avoid credit and debt, he bootstrapped his business and cash flow. It was always an issue. He'd have to purchase cement, plastic, steel, and other supplies. Plus cover labor and other overhead costs. And if you own a business, my apologies. If you own a business, you understand. You get it. Before you could manufacture and install the signs, his clients would purchase and pay for later. It was incredibly stressful, and there were many sleepless nights, and he worried about how he keep his business afloat. And I've been in those shoes many times. Especially when you first start out. The first 5 years is going to be the game changer. That's going to really test you the most. The first 5 years of you opening your business. So just stick with it. Then one of his suppliers suggested he fill out a credit application, which would allow him to get supplies on net 30 terms, which meant he wouldn't have to pay the supplier for 30 days. With that extra time to pay, he could often complete the job and invoice his clients without laying out money for supplies up front. It was a great way to float costs between customer payments, he says. How trade credit works. Trade accounts, vendors, and supplier credit are accounts offered by companies that sell to businesses of all sizes. The vendor or supplier essentially becomes the lender by allowing customers to buy now and pay later. Net 30 terms means full payment is due 30 days after the invoice date. Net 60 gives you 60 days to pay, etc. Always pay on time, early as possible. To establish a good payment history, business credit reports may report payments as little as 1 day late, and with the DMB Paydex score, you'll earn the highest score by paying early. Not as common as net 30 terms, some vendors will offer net 60 or even net 90 terms. Trade credit is used in a wide variety of industries, including construction, manufacturing, restaurants, medical offices, and most business-to-business companies. Even freelancers who provide services are essentially offering net 30 terms when they perform work for a client and get paid later. It's the most popular form of small business financing. Why trade credit matters. There are a number of advantages to establishing net 30 vendor accounts. They include improve your cash flow. By paying for items you use in your business can improve cash flow. Some vendors will start customers off at a net 10 or a net 30 terms, but a number of them will extend longer terms to good customers with on-time payment histories. Separate business and personal credit. By securing payment terms with your vendor, you can separate your business and personal credit and avoid using personal credit cards to purchase supplies for your business. Build business credit. Vendor accounts that report to business credit reporting agencies will help you build business credit, which in turn makes it easier to get other types of business financing. The DMB Paydex score, for example, is calculated by evaluating payment history with vendors. No personal credit check. Some suppliers and vendors, but not all, will not check the owner's personal credit check. That means business owners with bad credit may be able to begin to establish vendor credit while they continue to work on their personal credit. Vendor accounts without personal guarantees. Some business vendors and lenders may request or require a personal guarantee. With a PG, you agree that if your business does not repay the debt, the lender can try to collect from you personally. While it's best to avoid PGs when possible, they may be required in some cases, especially when your business is young and hasn't established strong revenues and or business credit. After you start getting the net 30, then you can get business credit cards. And that's going to build business credit. And I'm telling you, with these vendors, these net 30 vendors, if you use them for a total of 60 to 90 days, and you report, you pay early. Tier 2 is $5,000 to $50,000 worth of business credit lent to you. I'm gonna see if we can find this. See, I just be Google. It's all about the right keywords. You gotta know what you're looking for. This is good. This is good information, though. So look, the 4 tiers of financing. There are 4 tiers of financing available to small business owners. It's important to be familiar with each tier and to develop a strategy for financing your business that cleverly uses these tiers. Here's a brief summary of each. Tier 1, basic trade credit, and that's what you're getting with these net 30 vendors. That is exactly what you're getting with these net 30 vendors. You're getting Tier 1 business credit, and then they can offer you Tier 2 credit. Let me know that this is making sense for everybody. I want to make sure that everybody's following along. I don't want to move too fast on y'all. I want to move too fast. All right, everybody says it's making sense. All right. Yes. Got it on point. Okay, I'm going to make sure y'all still with me. Make sure y'all still with me. I don't want to bore y'all, you know what I mean? So Tier 1, that's what net 30 accounts are giving out. Tier 1 basic trade credit. And you can give this out too. I need to give a class on that. The largest source of capital in the world is business or trade credit. These are companies granting business credit without the need for a personal or business credit check, and they rarely require a personal guarantee. Tier 1 is the most basic trade credit, and when a corporation is rightly prepared, it will serve as a building block for establishing credit for the corporation. Going after Tier 1 financing without building a business credit profile can be a disaster, but if you are rightly prepared, you can benefit greatly from this source of capital. So, I like how they worded this. So that's why I put it in the book, in the ebook, how to set up your business correctly. I'm going to show you that really fast. I'll show you how to do the personal credit and the business credit. But starting off, you have to have a business website, the corporation type registered with the Secretary of State, have a business address, not a home address, a business address, have an EIN number, a business phone number, 411 listing with listyourself.net, a business email address, a business bank account, Duns & Bradstreet number, and be listed with Google Maps, okay? Now, this ain't necessarily, you don't necessarily have to have this right here, but it helps. You don't necessarily have to have Google Maps. So that's why it says, building a business credit profile, going after Tier 1 financing without building a business credit profile can be a disaster. But if you're rightly prepared, you can benefit greatly from this source of capital. I gave you all the information to be rightly prepared. Okay? Tier 2, advanced trade credit. Like Tier 1, this is the capital extended by businesses to businesses. The difference is that Tier 2 companies will conduct a business credit check before extending credit. And this is important. So like, as we went over in class yesterday, we went over a list of my different businesses and it's showing you the different values that there were. That's one way to look up to see what a company is worth. You can look up my portfolios. But you have a business credit profile and with the paydex score with Equifax and Experian, all right? So Tier 2, this is the capital extended by businesses to businesses. Difference is that Tier 2 companies will conduct a business credit check before extending credit. Tier 2 usually includes larger credit lines, longer terms, and in some cases can be used for equipment financing. If you need to purchase something that is created or sold by another company, chances are you can finance it with the first 2 tiers of financing. Tier 2 is usually between $5,000 and $50,000. And once you're at Tier 2, I'm trying to tell you, 3 to 5 net 30 accounts to start reporting your business as business credit. And then say you get 10 to 20 net 30 accounts. You keep those open in good standing for 2 to 3 months. You should have no issues getting Tier 2 credit. Now Tier 3, bank lending. Tier 3 is bank lending. And I want you to know there's ways around this. You can have a new business out the gate as long as you have a great business plan and executive summaries. You can always get bank lending up to $50,000 with no credit check or any tax information. Now, Tier 3, bank lending. This is the best known type of business financing. Typically, banks offering unsecured business lines of credit. A personal business credit check and personal guarantees are required. The most basic level of bank financing for the most part is score and business history driven. For larger lines and loans, you need to be prepared with a good business plan and financials. Banks and credit card companies are Tier 3 lenders. Say it again. Banks and credit card companies are Tier 3 lenders. 90 days, 90 to 120 days, Tier 3. Tier 2 and 2 tiers. Now Tier 4. Tier 4 is a move outside of institutional lending and commercial credit to the world of venture capitalists, angel investors, and other private investors. This level requires much more sophistication in a business that is outperforming or will outperform its industry peers. As a general rule, these investors want businesses that have been around a couple of years and can provide detailed financials and growth strategies, or business acquisitions. I went into this a little bit with $1 million worth of game on how to get investors and get funding. But that's pretty much spot on. So we see Tier 2. So once you get Tier 2, you start off with Tier 1 with these companies right here. And Tier 1 is just digital downloads, okay? They're just going to give you digital downloads. But I've used these digital downloads to create a lot of different things. And you can train people with them as well. But they even got net 30 companies right here. Sales skills, presentation skills, negotiation skills. If you're smart, you'll learn how to revamp it. But will and maker, I actually use this in my business for basic trust. Will, maker, and trust. Quick and legal business problem. I actually use this. This is where I was getting my Schedule C's from for the PPP loans. Right here. Business plan maker. I actually use this. These are things I actually use. So it came in handy. You get a couple of those products, pay them off. Then you go to Tier 2, up to 5 to 50,000. You see they have a lot of different things for your business. Printers, ink, whatever it may be, just get it. Make use of it. If you do drop shipping, this is good. And Consumer office supplies are the same thing. It's the same thing. It says Tier 1 and Tier 2 operate independently. Financing up to $50,000. And that's Tier 2. And then Surety, I've never used this yet. I'm about to see what it says. See what all you need right now. They're asking for your EIN and your DUNS number. So that's what they're going to need, your EIN and your DUNS number. Most of these only need your DUNS number, or some of them just ask for your EIN. But it's all tied, it's all one and the same. So there you have it. So I'm going to fill this out today, see how much they give me. Let me see. I'll fill it out right now. Well, I don't have my EIN on me. I have to go get all that and the DUNS number. But I'm gonna fill this stuff out. Y'all let me know what it is. But usually they give you up to 2,000 to 5,000. That's the going rate with no personal guarantee, none of that. They don't check your credit score. No Net 30 is gonna check your credit score. No Net 30 application is gonna check your credit score or your business credit. And they're gonna need your EIN and DUNS number, and they're gonna offer that line of credit. But with that, that's class today. I brought my homie on, Be Better Reynolds. Check him out. I'm gonna put it in the chat again. He has a course on the way. Be Better Reynolds. He has a course on the way. I'm working directly with him. I got an FHA course on the way as well with my real estate agent Bond G. We'll show you. We're going to show you how you can get into 4-unit condos. You know what I mean? Because they're considered residential, and you get a loan for this. As long as you're living in one, you can rent out the other 3, and then within a year, you can refinance and get another FHA loan and get a house. So that's the next steps on the house. I gave everybody access that had actually joined this class. Gave everybody access to the Google Drives. This class was recorded. I'm gonna upload it to the video. Everybody that got access to the class, who paid for the class, they get the screen shares. They get all of that. Hit up Be Better Reynolds. He's a busy man, so just be patient. Wait on the class. His classes are coming. But you can hit him up. You can pay him. He'll talk to you. Coaching call. All of that, man. So I hope y'all got all this valuable information. But it's just important to start your business first. Don't think you're just gonna go out there and get a car today. Now he said a 680 credit score. You know, I've even seen people with 800 credit scores not be able to get a car. So make sure you got the right accounts. That's why I show you how to set up primaries. That's why I showed you to set up trade lines. Like, I'll go over that again really quick because it's important. It's all in the book. I'm going to go over that again because it's in the book. Your personal credit, it's not hard. Within 3 weeks, if you're doing these steps right here, you should have a 700 credit score within 3 weeks. Okay? Now look, let me give you my dispute letter. Let me make sure y'all get my dispute letter. I will upload that in the Google Drive too. I'll make sure y'all get that dispute letter. Now, I don't want to go too deep with everybody today, but make sure you attach a form W-9. It looks like this. It's blank. Leave it blank. A form W-9 with your dispute letter. You're requesting their EIN number. That's what this is doing. It's for educational, informational purposes only. Make sure you attach a W-9 to the dispute letter. I'm going to go ahead and put a dispute letter in. Everybody that's got the, I'm going to put the, everybody that paid for the class, I'm going to make sure y'all get hooked up. Dude, I better see y'all riding around some motherfucking whips, excuse my language, but you better be riding around some cars. Like, don't let up. Do not let up. It's not hard. Now, if you don't want to attach your social, it's just going to take a little bit longer. You're going to have to actually build the business credit. Because I know y'all still ain't going to do it, so I'm going to have to download this W9 too, because y'all will forget and then start talking bad about TheDonKilam because y'all didn't follow directions. So I got to make sure I upload the form W9 too. So there you have it. Just refresh it if it's not showing up. Got the form W9, got the TheDonKilam disputes. I'm also going to give you the 24-hour do-it-yourself credit repair. So make sure you go through all this information right here. But back to the personal credit, because I got to make sure repetition is key. Repetition is key. I'm going to go over this again before we call it a class. So I started off with the business credit already. Now, we got AGJewelryDesign.com, $10,000. GetThatJewelry.com. Click the links in the book. Click the links in the book. So we got $10,000, AG Jewelry Design. And it's going to report. It reports to all, so it does start off $150, all right? And then $99 a year. I do have an account with them, let me see. So I can show you how this stuff works. I got to counsel all these people. I just don't want y'all to think I don't. I'm just sending y'all off. I wouldn't tell you to do something that I haven't seen somebody else do or that I haven't done. So you're going to have to go to the actual store to buy stuff from them. But they will give you a $10,000 line of credit. Look, $10,000. AG Jewelry Design. I'm showing y'all how I went from, listen, I went from a 420 credit score to a 7, it was like a 718 in a matter of 3 weeks when I first started dealing with my credit. And I got a watch right here. They automatically reported $15,000 on my credit line. $15,000 automatically. Get that jewelry. See, a lot of people are talking bad about them, but hey, I never had any issues with them. Now, LegalJewelry.com. LegalJewelry.com. So I'm still waiting on this one to report. I've been waiting probably like a week. I just did this one. I was just an affiliate because Get That Jewelry, these are the same people. They're owned by the same people. So I haven't got this 12.5 yet, but I'm sure that it's going to come. But I did get this 15,000. I did get this 10,000. All right. Now CreditStrong.com. I also did CreditStrong.com. Let me go back to the book. Where's the book at? So that's AG Jewelry, Get That Jewelry, and Legos Jewelry right there. That's $40,000. Shop Simplio, another one. 8,500. You can get electronics. Like everybody needs a camera or a droid, you know, or drone. Like all types of different things right there. Jay Fox says, damn, that's crazy good. Chauncey says, thank you, wisdom giver. Chauncey been rocking with me for a minute, so I appreciate you, Chauncey. Everybody that's my family know I done talk bad to their ass. What else is family for? Now, creditstrong.com. What I did with creditstrong.com, I opened up 2 $10,000 accounts. Because you can only open up to $10,000, and once you pay it off, they give you the money. Once you pay off the loan, they're going to give you the $10,000. So I got 2 of them, $20,000. They reported right away. But they got different ones. They got different ones. And you can open up two at once. So right here, $10,000 costs $110 a month. So I'm paying $220 a month for 2 of these. And all this is going to boost your credit score. I'm trying to tell you. Well, we ain't ready for that. And then, like, I already told you, self. Click this link right here. Go to self. Click the link. We'll both get credit. Click these links in here. So, man, that's over. I give you well over $100,000 worth of personal credit. All right? And then I get you started on the business credit. Because I want your personal credit to be right. I need your personal credit to be right so you don't have any hiccups when you're going to get your car. Start small. Start small. If you already got business credit, you got good personal credit, you can go ahead and get you $50,000 to $80,000 car. But say you already got $100,000 worth of credit and you're going there under a business. I'm telling you, you'll be able to get anywhere between $500,000 to $1 million worth of line of credit as long as you've been good. As long as you've been good. So that's it. Make sure you go through this ebook I put together for you. You find any of this information. If you didn't join the class, make sure you leave a donation at MalikKilam.com. Choose the donate option. Go to TheDonKilam.com/donate. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. I'm coming to a city near you. All members are going to get access to Don Kilam's events, but I have a mansion party coming up. Father's Day weekend. I'm going to have my real estate agent. I'm going to have marketers there. I'm going to have everybody that you can think of, bookkeepers, anybody you can think of. I'm trying to tell you, you're going to want to be there. We're going to have 3 different events, 3 different mansions, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Father's Day weekend, Phoenix, Arizona. Be looking out. It's going to be at GoodyearRecords.com. That's how you're going to be able to sign up. It's not ready yet, so be looking out for that. It should be ready before next week. But it's on the way. I'm getting this up. We're going to have the Toro course there. We're going to have him there. We're going to show you how to get houses, FHA loans. I'm going to show you how to do this from start to finish. So there shouldn't be no reason why you don't have a car. There shouldn't be any reason why you don't have a house. There shouldn't be any reason why you don't have business credit. There shouldn't be any reason why you don't have personal credit. There shouldn't be any reason why you don't have capital. There shouldn't be any reason why you don't own any land. Or at least generating an income. And living the life that you desire at the very minimum. I'm teaching you guys generational wealth, whether you want to believe it or not. I'm telling you, you're not going to get generational wealth being soft. You're not going to get generational wealth by taking no as an answer. And I hope that makes sense. They're going to tell you no. They're going to tell you no. We don't want you. We don't care. We don't want to hear it. You got to be persistent. Persistent is key. They're going to act like they're not interested in your product. So you'll lose interest in it and they can steal it from you. Do you understand? They don't want to see you succeed. So you got to want to make sure you see yourself succeed, visualize it, make sure you come up with a plan and stick to it. I'm gonna continue giving you all the sauce. I'm gonna continue giving you all the game, but I'm going more commercial. I'm getting away from that private life. So if you got it, you got it. If you didn't, you didn't. And this is the life that I wanted, and this is the life that's gonna make me happier. So I don't really care what anybody has to say about it. But follow along, follow with me. I'm still gonna continue to give out the private information for my members. Make sure you catch me when I'm in the city near you, so you can get the sauce. All right. With that, I'm out. Much peace and love. Remember, prosperity is your birthright. Much appreciation, Godson. Peace and love to all. J Fox was true that. Carter's with a lot of gems. I appreciate everybody. I would be irrelevant without you guys. Janet says peace and love. Peace and love, Cam. Fair Game Tabernacle, peace and love. Yi Hu Chang, peace and love. She in tune already. It's in her blood. Straight up, Nick says peace and love. Peace and love, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Be checking the link. Be checking the, Zena says thanks a bunch. Be checking the Google Drive, because as soon as this downloads, I'm going to upload it on the Google Drive link so you guys got it. If you was part of Build My Business class, Build My Website, all of that, I'm going to be sending you guys links, 1099 OID classes. I got them all uploaded. I just haven't sent you guys the links. Much peace and love. Hannibal, peace.
Well, hopefully it gets out a little faster than this. Because this is the only way you can basically get consistency out here. And when you start going the right way and understanding that in the UCC banking system, the only way that they can give you a remedy is to give you a bill of credit.
Right.
They've given you the bills of debt. Now they have to give you the bills of credit to set off the debt.
Wow.
You explained so well, Patrick. The ABC is impossible to the people who don't understand what you're saying. It's unbelievable. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate
you. Thank you. Thanks, Patrick.
Okay. You guys have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Okay, I'll be trying to post a letter up there for the people that are in prison of what they need to sort of write up, document, package, or whatever to basically put the set-offs there. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you.
Okay. Good night.
Bless you, Patrick. Bless everybody. Yahweh bless y'all.
Yes, we'd like to let you know, Patrick, if you're still on, just the non-UCC Baylor appears to be effective.
And we're the creditor.
Right, okay.
We have access to the Treasury. They don't.
That's what gives us our authorization as a U.S. Treasury agent, is we're a creditor.
Well, basically the letter of patent gives you a letters patent, okay? And that gives you your authority.
Oh, okay, good, okay.
Now, read the definition for letters patent, and then re-look at it, put the word patent and letter of credit together now. You have the authorization for that letter of credit, and basically the patent number is the registration number.
Right.
Now, who is the secretaries responsible to?
They're only the president, supposedly. But
no,
it's not.
They're basically
The
over
Congress?
there in that area, but who does a secretary work for?
The boss.
Yes, and who's the boss? We the people.
Oh, there are secretaries.
They are our secretaries.
Oh, okay.
That's why when you saw some of the stuff in the statutes there early on, why you would go to the secretary. Because they are your secretary, and they have to process it for you.
Oh, okay. Very good. I like that.
Now, see, you're the board of directors, and these are our secretaries, even though they have a cabinet position under the president. They're still our secretary.
Yeah, he's not really bossy. They act more as advisors, but he doesn't, he doesn't really supervise them in anything.
Yeah, well, basically some of them let them run away with it. And basically, right. But, they're supposed to be in a pretty much a comparable position. They don't go in opposition to the president. But,
well, I think I'm going to write, you're my secretary into that, wrap that into the fax when I send it.
Well, you don't need to go too terribly far, okay? Just try and play it sort of
cool, yeah.
Understanding that you do have why they're there, and then that's why we're going to them. But you can put superior officer in there if you want to.
Right, I've seen
U.S. Treasury superior officer.
Well, you've already mentioned in the last document superior at least once.
Uh-huh.
So I'll go get that. Well, you add the words and they really vibrate. Wow.
I think if we just get this in, and basically one of the guys did his yesterday with what I sent out the day before, and I told him, well, shit, you're going to have to go back in, so he's waiting on you to get the document up there.
Right.
He'll be running with it as soon as possible.
Right. I should be done within about an hour or so.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Okay, we'll talk to you later. Reggie.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay,
yep.
Bye.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yes, I posted that in the Skype group.
You just
what I did that the document I posted showed how to file a complaint in California, and gave pointed to a table on Google on the web where all the complaint forms are for each state, and then it also gave a very simple, like 8-line letter saying I'm complaining about this, judge, because of
yeah. I remember now. Are you saying you just posted that again, or you're just talking about when you did it the first time?
When I did it the first time.
Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to find it, but it's like a needle in a haystack when it goes back a few weeks.
Well, the way of doing, you know how to search the Skype group, do you?
Oh, you can, just write in like a key phrase?
Just do Control F and put in the key phrase.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know how to do that.
Put in complaint.
Okay, cool.
Did I put that out there in the folder? I don't think I did.
The e-concurrent, you mean?
Well, and the Yahoo one. But, I mean, you can find it the same way I did. Complain about judge. Google that.
Yeah, well, I was doing a little bit of stuff today, and I was coming up with some stuff. So, I was just remembering the things that you would come up with.
Because I found it in California, just do a complaint about Judge California and see if that comes up.
I'm actually considering putting something together to actually send to Trump's people to look at that and how these judges are held accountable, because that stuff all needs updated and gone over. He wants to drain the swamp.
Well,
start there.
Patrick, quite a while ago, I would say 2-3 months ago, posted an article by Professor Cordero about the corruption of the court, especially the bankruptcy court. And in fact, he's written another article within the past week addressed to Trump about this very issue. Now you're going to have to do some Googling to find that, too.
Yeah, I will. How do you spell that?
It's either C-O-D-E-R-O. Oh, let me try that. But it was that article, I think, that got Patrick into the fact that the center of all this crap is the bankruptcy court. But they're actually running the system. Maybe we can't get to them. We can't get to them directly, but they're the ones doing it.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, and they're really the key players in the liquidation of these securities too.
Yeah.
We're sending off to these and if they're acting like they don't know what to do, I mean, that's what we're telling them to do. Look, you got to go to the trustee, the bankruptcy trustees, the U.S. trustees, and they're the ones that you go to with these securities and liquidate them.
You try Professor Fundero Court. It's Cordero, C-O-R-D-E-R-O.
All right. Thank you. You got the recorder on now, right?
Yeah. So I have Professor Cordero Court, and the second entry is Dr. Cordero, U.S. Judiciary goes rogue, 99.82% complaints.
Wow.
Now that's not the complaint form that I found.
Yeah. I'll find that on our Skype group.
Yeah. So yes, I can imagine that at some point, in addition to whatever other ways Patrick has of going after them, to file complaints directly against the judges with the principles that Patrick points out could be effective.
I think if everybody really well documents everything and put down a comprehensive report and get that up to whatever committee Trump's putting together, the time is right for that kind of thing, right? When he's getting ready to get in the office and he's trying to make a splash with everything. It's a good time.
Yeah, but we can't just complain. We have to complain about the right things.
Absolutely.
Because if we complain about the wrong thing, they're just going to giggle.
That's right. I agree.
Can't be just any question. It has to be the right question. You don't get a response.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Okay, I looked at the forms you guys were filled out, and it occurs to me that the principle on all the SF forms, well, I'm wondering, does the Article 4 public citizen ever, since Patrick says he's never to be seen in court, does that mean he is never to be seen on these forms?
It seems on around 53 of that Sunday 11th call when he was talking with Bill, we were saying that no, that he's not on the forms.
No, but that you have him on the forms you produced.
Not our latest ones. Took that out.
Yeah, you have him as the principal.
No, we took him out on the principal. You must not have seen the latest ones.
Nope, I guess you didn't post.
I'll check that, but I'm pretty. We took Article 4 American citizen out of that.
Okay, because it would seem that. Well, my question is the secured party always the principal? The secured party being the individual banker.
Oh, that's a good question, because I was asking that same question, and I came up with it is. And that was following a lot of Bill stuff.
Okay. Now, but is it that the individual banker, is he an Article 4 citizen, or are those two different fictions? Is the Article 4 citizen us in the private, or is it a fiction?
I'm going on memory, but I'm thinking we were calling the principal of the actual bank E&T. Your name in caps.
Well, you would be doing it as the individual banker functioning for the bank, the private bank, which is a private enterprise not to be seen.
That's what I think we have in principle, and then dash, and then the name as an individual bank.
What Patrick was saying, and that recording was that it's your name in all caps, public individual banker, with your EIN number of a private nonprofit bank enterprise, and then the name of the bank.
Yeah. Right. That's pretty much what we got for principal on the non-UCC, which is the secured party.
At the SF forms.
Right. He's not a principal on the non-UCC. He's a secured party.
He may be. We have to take a look at that. I mean, it's the issue. Is our Article 4 citizen private? I suspect it is.
Don't answer it now.
And does he ever show up then on any of these forms?
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, I just chimed in. One, I was wondering, is Patrick going to be on tonight?
Well, he's not here now.
Okay. Say that again.
He doesn't announce.
I got you.
I called him last Wednesday about something, and he told me he wasn't going to be on, that he was going to do some more paperwork.
I got you. Well,
which for me is fine. Because I think that's what we need, and I think that's less stressful for him to work on that than to deal with our questions.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Tom, who was the principal that on the forms that y'all were just speaking of about 3 minutes ago?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. We were looking on the SF forms.
Wouldn't the United States be the principal?
Well, if you're modifying the contract, you would think that the principal is the person who wants the contract modified.
Yeah, but I'm only speaking it like initially. Who would the principal be? Which is why I mentioned the United States. They the principal over all this mess. As far as I'm concerned.
This Patrick, I'm on the line.
Yeah, Patrick.
Okay. The principal in any contract is basically the living person. Okay? But you always put a front person out in front of you to act as your principal agent. But you're the principal owner of the contract. It's a hard thing for most people to get their mind wrapped around in this country. Okay? If who is who. That's been the whole damn problem out here all along. Per the Constitution, it starts off, we the people. That means we're the owners of the country. We're the ones that set up the country, the nation. We set up the government. We gave the power to the government. We set up 3 branches of government in this country. The legislative, the executive, and the judicial system. There was a 4th branch of government, which was the Article 4 branch of government. And that was supposed to be the bankers of America when you came of age. You were to be an estate owner, a banker. You were now fully banked as an owner of America. That you were a public banker in the process. That nobody exercised their public banking authority that they had for the Article 4. So in 1913, after they set up, the Treasury had set up some stipulations and some protections in the process with the tariff tax in October 13th of 2013, prior to them coming about with the private Federal Reserve Bank to become the American Article 4 Bankers of America. But they're a private bank. They're the Article 4 Bankers of America right now. I was listening to several YouTubes over the weekend, and basically the woman on the Federal Reserve board or whatever stated that the Federal Reserve was the 4th branch of government. That's because the public hasn't shown up to claim under eminent domain their assets back. The Federal Reserve is holding all of our certificates, and they even talked about it in that YouTube. You can go into the YouTubes and do a search on the FMOC meetings and the Federal Reserve and listen to some of them. It's all right there. They're not lying. Right now, they are the Article 4 Bankers of America. That they're private bankers. And what is an eminent domain? It's where the public comes in and claims the property back from the private. The compensation that these private bankers will get will be that their debt is relieved. All the national debt is held by the private bankers out here. But we as the public bankers, after you get your individual banker's EIN, okay, as a non-profit banker, then you can claim all of your assets back. You will be able to continuously use your certificate of live birth as a claiming document. The Federal Reserve is holding all of the tariff taxes, all of the entitlement taxes that are out there. So all of your receipts that you have, you can take a copy of your birth certificate or your DD-214 and put it in as a claim using the 1047 form with the UCC Contract Trust Department to claim your funds back from the private banking system of this country. You can totally liquidate your certificate, DD-214 certificate, and your certificate of live birth, but you can still use them to claim entitlements as they come due. Your yearly entitlements that are being deposited into the Federal Reserve. You can turn around and basically after you transfer most of your assets back into the public treasury, you'll probably have something other than using your certificate of live birth or your DD-214 to draw out at that point in time using your private, non-interest-bearing, not-for-profit individual bankers EIN. Right now, there's basically, for those documents that I put up there, there was 3 different ways to go about processing. You can settle a claim, an IRS claim, using accepted for value, both for the penalty envelopes and for the bills themselves, and send those into the UCC Contract Trust Department of the IRS, and those go to a special department in the IRS. That document stated that. Those are a claim discharge, an IRS claim discharging process. You would use the 1416, the 1418, the 1414, the 1430, or the SF30, along with that, to modify the contract. Your bank accounts, you can take those in and process them in through the system. You could be able to do them right with your local bank. Take a copy of your account certificate and do it right back to the bank and say, hey, I want all my assets out of the account. You've been paying everything out of the performance bond. I want all my assets out of the payment bond. The performance bond is out there insured by the FDIC. That's what's been paying all your checks and everything you write. Then you get a non-interest bearing and a not-for-profit checking account. You don't get a savings account. You don't want any usury type accounts. You can turn around and take a copy of your certificate of live birth in and do an accepted for value as a banker's acceptance. You're the banker after you get your individual banker's EIN. Take it into the branch manager or whatever and have them process it through the TG&L system, through the Federal Reserve Bank system, and draw out, say, $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, and put it into a non-interest bearing bank account. It's all right there if you can read. I don't know what you people have been doing since there was no call last week. You never recorded it. So I can't listen in to see whether you guys are on track or not, or whether you're just running them up again. The other one is basically you take your certificate of live birth, your DD-214, any other key government securities, and you send them in after you've done your non-UCC filing, and you do a banker's acceptance on them, accepted for value as a banker's acceptance for full value liquidation. And you send that into the UCC contract trust. That will go to another office of the IRS. Primarily either Cincinnati or Fresno, California. So really, you've got several different ways once you understand that you are the banker. You're the public banker under Article 4. The Federal Reserve is a private banker, and we can take and put an eminent domain claim against them. It's addressed in the Article 4. It's addressed in the 5th Amendment. It's addressed in the 14th Amendment. It's addressed in the Shipping Act. It's addressed in a whole bunch of different things out here. I've gone over most of these things with you before. I mean, this is utterly ridiculous that the people sit here and whine that we don't have anything. Now that I've exposed all of this, it's sitting right here. I've been sort of laid up for the last 2 weeks trying to go back and forth on my cancer treatments and everything. Trying to keep my head together, concentrating on this stuff. But it's all right there. Somebody by now should have taken one of those certificates of live birth down to the bank and cashed it in and said, hey, here, I got proof. You got your EIN, banker's EIN. What more do you need? Do I know this works? Yes, I know this works. I put a copy of my DD-214 after I took and got it certified, deposited my original in with my county recorder's office, got a certified copy of it, took it up to my VA office, and put it on deposit. I ended up going over to the University Hospital. The VA transferred me over there. I was over there for about 4 days, got 3 pints of blood out of it. Total cost of about $65,000 before I walked out. I told him, hey, you just write it off against my DD-214 that's on file with the VA. I haven't got a bill. I get top-notch service when I go to the VA. Almost like front-of-the-line service. because something is marked on my account there that says it's fully paid for. Some of these veterans have to pay, they only have like 50% coverage. Because they didn't do their paperwork right. That's one of the biggest problems out here. If you don't do your paperwork right, you ain't going to get the right service that you want. Well, I don't know what more I can tell you about this process, but basically when you come in and then you stand in as a banker. Basically, does a banker have the right to carry a gun? Yes. He is fully protected by the 10 amendments. First 10 amendments, the Bill of Rights. Because he's a banker. He has certain powers to do. Like I said, the Bill of Rights was all a reiteration of the Fourth Amendment, or the Article 4 of the Constitution, about the bankers, the public bankers. The states did not have that prerogative. They could not be public bankers. Only the people could. But the states had other protections that were addressed in the process. If they stood in their sovereignty capacity, they could draw money out. But they could not lend the money that they drew out. That was the kicker with them. Where the people could. But you were not supposed to loan it out for a profit. That's the way the system was set up. The problem is, most people in this country can't even figure out the simple Constitution out here and understand what it really says. They allow representatives to be in there more than one consecutive term. When it says you can't be an inhabitant of the office and run for the office at the same time. People can't read what the words say. I don't know whether things are going to be all that much better under Donald Trump or not. We can only hope. I could turn around and fix the whole DA system if I was put in charge of it. That's one of the offices that basically Donald Trump hasn't filled yet. But do I want it? No, I don't want to go to Washington, D.C. and deal with a bunch of nitwits out there in that damn sump hole. But there's other means to get this stuff out. If anybody wants to take this audio, and I'll put a better one up on to Tom or somebody there, if it's a little clearer, maybe, and basically post it onto a YouTube. State that this is the Article 4 public banking system of the country that is in opposition to the Federal Reserve banking system. But that's it. It's that simple. We basically have to come in and do an eminent domain claim and take from the 1913 private bankers that came in as Article 4 private bankers, take our assets back away from them. It's in the law. People just haven't gone about it the right way. We were damn close when we were doing our non-UCC. But you have to make your individual banker, your Article 4 public, non-profit individual banker, the secured party. Everybody in the Constitution is a fiction, except for we the people at the very beginning as the owners. That is the only non-fiction that is on that document. The president is a fiction. The senators are fictionary. Because they all have special protections when they're using their titles. Where a living person, when he uses his living title, he has no protections. He's naked. So there are several different ways to do accepted for value, but all your accepted for values are going to be bankers' acceptances under your Article 4 individual bankers, non-profit, non-interest-bearing EIN. Mm-hmm. That's it. The banks have to process those. It says right in that 3-page UCC endorsement or whatever, establishment document that I posted up there. It says it right there. Break that down. There's several different items in that document. If need be, go out and get some real educated person. Have them explain it to you. That all you need to do is get one of these things through, and then you've got the proof, and then you basically ought to be able to get that word out to more people out there.
Hello,
Getting
Patrick.
that individual banker's EIN was not that damn hard.
Hello, Patrick.
Yes.
How are you?
Okay, what's your question?
I'm trying to keep you calm now, okay? I'm
well, don't
calling
piss me off then.
Well, then I'm not going to let you get excited. At any rate, I'm calling to inquire about tomorrow. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to the bank. I'm going to take in all of my documents pertaining to the BC, and I'm going to see if everything that you're saying is true.
Are you taking all your stuff?
I'm going to the bank. You said to go to the bank.
You can take a copy of your birth certificate.
Oh,
do a
I got
banker's acceptance on it. Just one copy. Not all your shit.
All right. I'm glad you clarified that for me. All right.
You ought to be able to think that one out for yourself.
Pardon me?
You want to liquidate the account, you've got to go to the UCC Contract Trust. You want to do a draw against your certificate of live birth for like 10,000 or 5,000 or something like that.
Okay.
You do one copy and you do it. You go in and you talk to the banker about it. Now, some bankers, if you go to a local mom and pop bank, they ain't going to do it probably.
Okay.
You got to go to some place like Wells Fargo, USA Bank, Bank America, something along that line. One of the big name ones. They know what's going on. Zion Bank, I know they know what was going on because I talked to them before. I was so damn close, I just didn't know that I needed my individual banker's EIN, which I did not have at the time when I was talking to them. That's all I needed.
The bathroom? So I need to take the CP.
You take the certificate of live birth in and you talk to them, okay? You read the document. What does it say in the document about taking it to the bank? It's in that one document, that 3-page document. Okay. It's only like a paragraph that says anything about it. And says that they have to process it through their TT&L system.
They have to process it?
Yes. You're coming in as a banker. They're a banker.
Okay.
You're on equal par with them now.
I'm just going to have to get the feeling of feeling like a banker, okay?
You just got to get a feeling that basically you have some balls.
Well, no, I don't have any of those. Here.
Well, basically, that's why you should have had a husband out here, and basically, that's why I'm so out here, because this whole system was set up on the family. It wasn't set up on individuals out here. It was really set up on the family basis.
Yes, it was. All right, I'm going to listen now.
Okay.
All right, have a good evening.
Good afternoon, Patrick. This is Robbie. Listen, Patrick, so I just want to make sure that I got everything clear. Do I have to have the certificate of live birth? Does it have to be certified, or I can just take a copy of what I have?
You have to get a state certified copy from the Bureau of Biostatistics or from the county. It's already certified. It's got the Bureau of Biostatistics stamp on it, and it should have the Secretary of State. It's certified.
It is.
Okay, that is a coupon, a certified coupon certificate of a security.
Got it. Okay.
And all you have to do is basically do the endorsement on the back, accepted for value, assign a value for it, and basically do the endorsement as you are the banker that in the process under your individual banker's EIN per Article 4 of the Constitution.
Okay, I got that stamp already. I went and got a stamp. And I do have my individual banker's
You can always
badge.
print that out on a Word or something like that and put it at an angle and then basically print that out, and then all you have to do is sign it. You don't need to go and buy a stamp or anything like that.
Okay, cool. All right. So, wonderful. And I got my my badge, individual banker's badge. Cool beans.
Your EIN.
Yes, I have that.
Yes.
I do have that. We finally took your we acted upon your advice finally, and we did have a meeting, and it was a few devoted folks, committed people that we talked every day in the morning, and we got some things taken care of. Now we're just going to have to tweak things, but I'm going to do the same thing in the morning. I do have that, and I'm going to go to Wells Fargo and bring these documents. And I'll call you. I'm gonna call you. I'll call you tomorrow evening and let you know. Hey, look, it's done.
Well, post it onto the group and everything else, basically. But
I will.
You make sure you go in and you address this. Show them basically that this is to be processed through the TTNO system, and if it isn't, you will file claims or charges against them with the CID.
Perfect.
Yeah. And basically you've got your form. You just need to take a 3949A with you and get the pertinent information from them if they're not going to process it. They're the ones that are now in violation of the banking laws, the Treasury banking laws.
Patrick, I have a question.
Yeah.
What if you changed your name prior to...
I don't want to hear it. You figure out what the shit you're going to do. Why did you change your name and everything else? Okay? I'm not going there anymore. For about 5 years, I've gone over name changes, all this other shit. So I'm not going there. You figure out what you have to do. That's normally something you have to have a court record to handle.
Well, actually, I have a court record of it.
Okay, then you talk to the court. You don't talk to Patrick. Patrick don't know shit about changing name. I kept my name. I'm proud of my name. Enough said. Next question.
So, Patrick, I have a question.
I'll ask it.
I applied for the individual banker, and when they asked for the activities, I put private unincorporated bank. Since we're talking about the public now, should I have put public bank?
No.
Okay. So private unincorporated bank is...
You are a private bank, but you're operating under the public domain.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Your coffee can in the backyard is non-profit. There's no interest going into that coffee jar in the backyard. That's a private bank. But it's in the public realm that you were able to draw public funds from the Treasury, from the We the People Treasury. Okay, next question.
I don't know. I didn't even look. And you said we can open up a non-profit account with the bank, like a non-profit account, interest-bearing account?
Non-interest-bearing checking account. You do not want the FDIC involved in your checking account. If they say anything about the FDIC with your checking account, say, this is a non-profit, non-interest-bearing checking account. is nothing more than basically like a safety deposit box. That's all it is.
Patrick?
Yes.
Would it be wise to close down an account with, like, say, Citibank under the social and open up a new account with a new bank with an individual banker? Is that necessary?
Yes.
Okay.
You've got to close down the one, okay? But you're going to have, when you close down that account, you're going to want to basically give that bank the appropriate forms, the SF-30, the SF-1414, the 1416, the 1418, for total liquidation of that account. See, the payment bond is holding all of your assets.
So with the FDIC $250,000 insurance, would that be considered asset when?
No, that is basically how much they can write the bonds off to make for the performance bond.
Okay.
Oh.
So my deposits will be the amount I'm liquidating. The deposits I put
is in the payment bond, but there's going to be also some interest that basically is over in the performance bond also. You want a complete liquidation of both the performance and the payment bond in the process when you close that account down. You want a complete accounting, or basically you will contact the Treasury Department to come in and do a full inspection, the CID of that account. And you're coming in as a public Article 4 public banker. You're a government official.
Patrick, I have another question.
Go ahead.
I have another question for you. So we only do this, take this to one bank. We don't take it to several different banks, correct?
Why would you need to go to another bank if you get one bank to work? Why not just keep using them?
Got it.
But basically, when you get your shit together and you take it and go to the UCC Contract Trust, I'm only saying, basically, take it to a bank. Basically, go in and get like $5,000-$10,000 to sort of tide you over until you get your other shit together and do it through the UCC Contract Trust Department.
Okay, I need
then
about
you're going to be in a
20,000.
different position altogether. You won't need to go to these commercial banks.
Got it.
Okay.
What he was talking about, Robbie, is if you're, and this is a problem I'm going to have, is that when you're in some of these rural areas, you're going to have these little wimpy banks, and they're going to be clueless. So, like, I'm going to have to go into Pittsburgh and get me a Wells Fargo account or something. Where they're going to
I understand exactly what he's saying. I just wanted to get clarification.
If you don't have if you already got his little wimpy banks, then do the UCC Contract Trust. Forget going to the bank.
Patrick?
Yes.
Can we add utility bills onto the individual banker if you want to transfer them from, like, your social account number under? You know?
The what?
If I want to transfer my, say, utility bill from my social account to my individual banker, is that acceptable for this process? Like for bills and stuff?
No. You're going to basically, when you do your utility bills, okay, you're going to basically now have to pay them out of your back pocket. Once you do the UCC Contract Trust scenario, then you find out what type of account you get set up with the Treasury Department. From that, you might be able to basically process the utility bill into that to make the payment directly out of that treasury account. But you're going to have to talk that over with the Treasury Department. Otherwise, you're just going to pay cash. But right now, you've got a contract with the utility company, and basically they're borrowing from your account. So all you need to do is do the 1418 form with that utility company and do a banker's acceptance on the bill and send it back to them and say, take it from the performance bond. That utility account. You understand what I just said?
No. Yes.
What is it? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if they don't comply, you'll file a charge against them with the CID.
And you could essentially use this process to shut down credit cards as well, correct?
Yes. Liquidate the credit card, okay?
Cool.
You have to use the 1416, 1418, 1414, and the SF30. You're supposed to have a contract with them, and basically you would send that back to them, endorsed as a banker's acceptance for total liquidation of that account. When you get the bill, you do a banker's acceptance on the bill, ordering the set-off from the performance bond, and then a total liquidation of the credits that are in the payment bond.
And liquidate that over to the individual banker's EIN.
That is the endorsement. The individual banker is the banker that's doing the endorsement.
Got it. Perfect.
Patrick?
Yes.
So if I was to contract with, say, Toyota for a vehicle, can I do a banker's acceptance for that? For my individual banker EIN?
Whatever you want to do, okay? I tell you to do it one way, and then you guys try and figure out every fucking other way to try and do shit, okay?
I think you
get your assets out first, okay? Then go and buy the damn car outright.
I think the individual banker's endorsement process would be the best to go with first.
I mean, when you get out, basically they're going to bring you gold-backed bearer bonds. You turn around and say, okay, I want $250,000 in cash. Put the rest on deposit. Now you take $50,000, go down to the local car dealership and say, I want this car. And I'm buying it under my banker's EIN number. There's no taxes. There's no insurance required because basically I am an Article 4 American banker. I'm fully insured. I don't need commercial insurance. I don't need to register it with the state. I don't need a driver's license because I am a government official. I am a banker, a public banker. See where I'm coming from?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay.
As simple as pie.
Couldn't be any simpler than this shit. I've already done the car. I never paid any sales tax on it. I never went and registered it with the state. I put that right in the contract. If it's required by the law, I will do it. It's not required by the law, so I didn't do it. But putting that statement on the bill of sale with the car dealership, they thought I was going to run right down there to the secretary, to the county treasurer, and basically do it because they thought it was required by the law, but it ain't. But I wasn't going to sit there and argue with the car dealership over the damn deal. I just put this simple statement on the damn deal, said, if required by the law. I will turn around and go down the next morning and file and pay the sales tax. But I didn't do it the next morning because it's not required by the law. They only believe that half this shit out here is required by the law. That's how naive they are. They're getting kickbacks from this corporate for-profit government to trick you into doing this shit. You got to be like Yogi Bear, smarter than the average bear. But that's all there is to it. I don't know whether anybody wants to post this up on YouTube.
Patrick,
they
I have
help
a question
the
on
people out there in the process or not. You can. Who is just talking?
It's April. I have a question on principal owner and endorsing.
You're mumbling. You're mumbling. Speak clearly.
It's probably my computer. I apologize.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
My question is on endorsing these instruments.
It says accepted for value. Banker's acceptance. And then basically per my individual banker's EIN as a Article 4 public banker. I endorse this document basically as an eminent domain claim against the assets held under the private banking system out here of the Federal Reserve banking system. If you want to say all that. And then sign and date it. Put the value down of how much you want.
Thank you.
Say what you mean and mean what you say. I think that was in several movies. And like I said, the Federal Reserve Bank has told people for years. I just never registered it until I was listening to the YouTubes on their open meeting that they had this last week. And basically the head woman there for the Federal Reserve Bank made the statement that they are the fourth branch of government. They're not the fourth branch of government. We are the fourth branch of government when we stand as public bankers. They are a pseudo fourth branch of government because they're a private bank. And we have to come in and claim our assets from this private bank back into the public banking system. Under eminent domain. Because all eminent domain goes from the private back to the public. And the compensation that the public banking system is going to be given is that their debt is going to be canceled. And we're going to receive the credits that are being held there under those certificates. That's it. The federal government, Article 1, 2, and 3, they are supposed to operate under tariff taxes. But they don't want to operate under tariff taxes. They want to operate under these usury taxes out here. It's a lot easier for them. And then the bureaucracy out here is basically just, they're all jumping on there, thinking that they're getting something for nothing. They're destroying the country. They're taking the wealth away from the people. If America would get their system straight, most of the other countries in the world would follow suit in what we're doing. Our founding fathers basically set up almost a perfect system. The only problem they had was the mentality of the people was too damn naive. The people couldn't think for themselves and understand what the shit they were given. And then they listened to all the liars out here, the bankers, the ministers, everybody out here that wanted to basically stick their hand in the pot and draw something out and not put anything back in return. That's what happened to this country. And the people were so damn naive, they let this all happen. Okay, anybody else?
Patrick, I got a question.
Well, ask it.
It has to do with Form 926. You referenced it, I think, the last time you were on the call. And I don't know if this is off subject or not.
No, you don't need to do the 926, okay? It's not addressed in any of those documents, the latest documents that I posted up there, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Do you need the WH or the 56s?
You don't need that either. If you need some of these forms, they will tell you that you're missing a certain form. But think about it. Most of these shipment forms are only for the private side, for the slave, for the surety. They're not for the Article 4 system. Just say, where's that? Say, I don't see anything about that form in the Article 4 system. Okay? Okay, call tonight.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
Okay. Good night.
Thank you. Patrick just Skyped me saying that he won't be on the call tonight and he's not feeling well. I told him to take it easy, relax.
Let's all put him in our prayers.
Yes. Yeah, he's given us a lot of information. We still need some, but we got to work at it. I was just reading that establishing the UCC Trust for the third time, and I realized I see much more in it now than I did the first 2 times, which means I probably have to read it another 3 times. And my question with it is, let me get it out. It looks to me that we still need to not only have a copy of the birth certificate, but we also need to have the birth certificate, because it's saying in the 3rd paragraph, it's the 3rd paragraph, process begins when a secured party presents a negotiable debt instrument to the Secretary of the Treasury with a copy of the same stamped accepted for value, a banker's acceptance of charging instrument. And it's presented for a discharge of a debt, discharge of a negotiable debt instrument. So that presents 2 questions to me. Looks like you need to send in your state copy. Though there, in reading the rest of it, I could see some ways of weaseling out of that. You need to send in your state copy, plus you need to make a copy of it and it looks like it's for discharge of a debt. So how does that mean you can go down to the bank and get $10,000? That's currently not a debt you're paying off. That's the fund you want.
The negotiable instrument is the bill that you get.
Pardon?
I say the negotiable instrument that you get is the bill, and then you combine that with the copy of the birth certificate. That way you get to use the birth certificate over for a different claim.
Okay. So what is the negotiable debt instrument that entitles us to get $10,000 from the bank?
There, what you're doing is you're taking the birth certificate and you're informing the bank that you want to take your $10,000.
You're turning it into a negotiable debt instrument of a particular value by accepting it for value of a particular value?
Yes. Actually, the bank thing is very simple. I'm in the process now, Tom, of what do you call it? Flow charting it, and it'll make it real simple for everybody.
Yeah, I got into the 3 packages with the possible 4th through the transportation department that are floated around, and that includes copies of green cards, because evidently you assign to your package a certified mail number, and that's how this whole transaction is identified from that point on. So that's really the question I was having for myself is, I can see if you want to purchase something, if you could get an invoice for a house, there's your negotiable debt instrument. You can buy the house that way.
That's correct.
The thing is, can you talk a real estate company into giving you an invoice? Or are they going to be? Will they try to force you to go through the bank procedure and get trapped into that scam?
They should give you a prospectus, which would be the same.
Okay. And you could do the same thing for a car. In other words, get the window sticker. That's your negotiable debt instrument then. Okay. I've got a large. Remember, I'd said earlier at times that I'd gotten a frivolous filing fee for the IRS, and at somebody's suggestion, I wrote them saying, "What's this all about? I don't understand what you're doing. Please explain to me what's going on." And for 2 years, every 45 days, I got a note from the IRS saying I need 45 more days to answer this. Now, 2 years later, about 3 months ago, and when I was moving, so I didn't get to open the mail right away, I got a huge tax bill saying they reviewed my records in 2012, and now I owe some hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I would imagine that is a debt instrument I can turn in. And will that be one where I can get it paid out of the performance bond and still liquidate all the payment bond and get that as a bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, Patrick categorized specifically where you would send claims from the IRS to. I don't have stuff in front of me, but
that was Cincinnati or Seattle offices.
Yeah,
I know CID
is a separate, separate division for claims they're making on you.
Right, and that is in this establishing document, where they explain how banks go apart, taking the money out of your account right away and forwarding it on. And that's how the performance bond, you never really know even that money is there, that they take it and send to the IRS. Okay. So we're sort of on the right track with all of this. I'm swamped. I just moved, and I have to find a place to move into. So I really don't have my office in operation. I probably won't for another 10 days. So I'm sort of struggling, just trying to keep it in the memory because I don't have the paper in front of me. Anybody else want to discuss any of this?
We've made some changes to the UCC over in the action group this week. Or I don't know, maybe we just paid attention to it.
You put that up in one of your documents. This is Tom Beaumont?
No, this is Bill.
Bill.
Oh, Bill. Okay. And you put those up. What I'd like to do is that as we get this settled down, because Patrick really wants to spread this around with all the flow charts, I will do the web work and put it up there so it's easier for people to understand. And that it's easier to read. Because right now, Patrick has done tremendous research for us, except that because he doesn't do it in sequential order, he'll do something for a week and it looks firm, and then 2 weeks later he'll figure out another adjustment that needs to be made. And that's all perfectly logical, except that in terms of presenting it in sequence, it makes it look random rather than doing it step after step after step. So that's why I've always said it's our process, it's our job to put this together step after step.
Yeah, a lot of what you said, Tom, like kind of goes into what we were working on this week. We were trying to match all the boxes through the whole process of the GSA forms. And we really haven't done that on the call. We've kind of jumped around, and we've, in the Wednesday and Sunday calls, we've jumped around, and, we have made some oral changes, but we haven't really put anything up on the Yahoo board.
Well, what I'd like to do is once we get it firmed up, we do have the We the People Shareholders.tk website. That's the same thing as econcurrent.com/divine.
Okay, now is there any way that the members can have an area where they can post documents up there so everybody can grab them and it's not on the Skype group? Should we have a member file section?
We need to make it more orderly in that in the name of your document, we have to have who it's coming from.
Yeah.
A lot of people are just putting them up there with no identification like that. We can't keep them separate. It's great to see what other people are doing, but it's also when you find something, you want to know who you go talk to say I disagree with this. Another thing I want to do, we should do, because we talked about this at one time. You're right. We have to match the box number of the SS4 form with the line number in the overview form with the field in the online IRS form for getting the banker's EIN.
Mm-hmm.
And one way of doing that is for someone, it could be me or anybody, go in there and start the process of getting an EIN and taking a screenshot of each screen so that we can show exactly what order we did things. And that's especially where there's some categories where you got to choose two others before you finally get to the field that we really want. So you have to know where that field is particularly answered, because the SS4 form, summary, and the EIN are not all, the EIN online forms are not all structured the same way. They do them slightly different. So it is hard to coordinate it.
Tom, this is April. I'm in the action group.
Yeah.
And I did take photos for another lady, I believe it was yesterday.
Okay.
And I sent her the sequence.
Okay, good.
Also, Tom, I have been posting onto the Skype group as the action group progresses. I haven't posted anything yet today because we only just made some more recent changes. We had a really productive call today, and there's a lot of new material or changes on all the forms and term verbiage. And we also we drafted a cover letter, and we just got done with all that stuff. So I keep everybody posted on the Skype group with that stuff.
Have you run this by Patrick yet?
Well, we don't really have an official process to run stuff by Patrick. I would love to run everything by Patrick, but it seems like he's not accessible sometimes.
I'd like to run everything by Patrick, but I'm also concerned that we don't need to keep him wound up. So what we should do is we should get it in as good a form as we can, and then I can either call him and go through it, or we can do a group call and call him and just do a series of questions. The structure of that call will be different than from what Patrick's normally doing, is calling us and preaching to us and trying to get us to ask questions. He doesn't have to do the preaching. He can just, we'll feed him the questions. But we need to make sure that we've really thought through the questions so it does not pop his cork.
Okay, well, let me suggest this. We are just about to the point of putting the whole thing together to where you're going to be able to send this thing out. All we're working on, I think the last thing we're working on is just deciding the verbiage that we want to put for the endorsement on the instruments, the A for V verbiage. I think that's the last thing we've got. And then I can give you the whole thing together, and then you can take it and look at it. And then at that point, we can present it to Patrick and let him look at it, and then we can have a Q&A group call on all that material just on the eve of us wanting to go and send these packages out.
Right. Does anybody know whether he has a computer or is he still working off of a mobile phone?
Who?
I guess we don't know. I'll ask him. In the document, the establishing the contract trust, on the second page, in the second paragraph, second full paragraph on that says, this brings up the issue of the UCC region, and because I think there's something Patrick is seeing in here beyond what we're seeing, or at least I'm seeing. It says those who properly file in their birth state or UCC region, so whatever properly file means, establish the distinct and separate identity of the secured party apart from the debtor, the straw man. So I think that's probably why he's suggesting we go to the region, so that we have the debtor and the secure parties separate. And that's really what he's doing on the SF form, is making sure that the debtor and the secure party are separate. And then it goes on presenting that, and in bold, he says, presenting that filing along with the instruction order chargeback, the IRS 1040 ES form, and the accepted for value stamped birth certificate, notifies the Secretary of the Treasury that the secured party has just established a prior superior claim and all the assets and liabilities of the debtor, a superior claim on all the assets and liabilities of the debtor. The liability can then be presented to the Secretary of the Treasury for processing exchange to the UCC contract trust. Well, it's what he's saying up there in the front. The instruction order, parentheses, chargeback, and the IRS 1040 ES form, and the accepted for value stamp. We've been dealing with the accepted for value stamp birth certificate. We really looked at those two other documents.
What do you read?
Isn't the establishment of the
established contract, UCC contract trust, establishing doc?
Yeah, but isn't that in that paragraph where he starts talking about those who have separately identified the secured party and the debtor, isn't that done with your non-UCC correctly?
Yes, and the SF forms that you have along with it.
So he's just referring to the non-UCC then in a different manner, correct?
Yes, he is. I think that's why he's suggesting that we might want to, we need to investigate and see whether we can file the non-UCC at the UCC regional level. Now, I posted in the Skype group yesterday, after I read that paragraph and seen his comment about going to the UCC region, I did post a table of all the regional offices and the states they serve. I'm in Ohio, Patrick's in Iowa, and we both go to Wisconsin to do that.
I did want to let you guys know on that 1040 ES, that is if you file a fiscal year, you should use the 1040B if you're doing a calendar year.
Okay. That's the only difference? Just a period?
Yes.
Okay. Wonder why they only mentioned one here and not both.
Maybe he operates off a fiscal year. I don't know.
Well, the he is whoever wrote this document. I normally take a document like this and Google a few sentences to see where it came from, and I can't see where this document came from. So this is because this document is pretty thorough and more precise on its instructions and the derivation in this code than a lot of stuff I see.
Well, on the first line of that second paragraph, on our non-UCC, 1 and 2 is the debtor straw man information, and line 3 is the secured party as the private bank, individual banker. So that answers that first question in paragraph 2.
Right. That could answer the question, did we properly file, like it says in the first few words?
Yeah.
Those who properly file in their birth state or UCC region.
Yeah. But that's where he's got that information on the non-UCC is lines 1, 2, and 3.
Yes.
Debtor and secured party.
Well, yes, on non-UCC, that is where we are filing that information.
Yeah.
The question, according to this document, is that the proper filing? I would suspect yes.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I did research on that in my notes. Because presenting that filing, that right there is referring to the non-UCC that we file.
Right.
Because that's what we file with the state or the region.
Well, it's not referring to it directly, but it is that's how we did file our non-UCC to do that.
Right.
So it could be that our non-UCC meets that requirement. It could also be that the people who wrote that had something else in mind, too. We are accomplishing that. We are doing the same information, but maybe the way they want, maybe not in the way they want. I suspect it isn't the way they want, but I think it's good to leave all kinds of questions open. Because, Patrick keeps looking for, when something goes wrong, he looks for clues as to what it was, and this could be a clue.
Well, according to our cover letter, presenting that filing along with the instruction order chargeback, the 1040 and the accepted value stamped birth certificate notifies the Secretary of Treasury. That's who our letter is to, and it's about the non-UCC or...
Okay. So the way that could be interpreted then is even though they may have had a specific way of doing that, we're claiming that we're doing the same thing in a very valid way. Maybe not their way, but in an extremely valid way. Okay, so what I'd like to do is once we get it, because Patrick wants this to get spread around for people to do it and get this, once we get it right, put it down so that it's all over the place. That's going to make it very hard for them to fight back. So I'd like to help get the instructions all very easy to read, so that it's people can go to it and they don't have all the questions we're having right now.
Tom.
Well, just so you know, Tom, I just emailed you the EIN instructions and the step-by-step photos.
Okay, and to what email address?
I'm sorry, I heard you say okay.
What email address?
Oh, I emailed them to, let's see here. We the People, it just says your name.
That's not, if you have any attachments, the Yahoo groups strip off the attachments.
Okay, then.
So just do it to my name. T for Tom, WIDLAR at yahoo.com.
Resending now.
Thanks.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you that when you were talking about getting it all around, Mark Emery from the Lighthouse Law Club has asked me to. What he's trying to do in his club is have different volunteers head out different divisions of the law club, and there is a division for this process, as you know. And so he is asking me to take the leadership in that division. So when you're talking about, getting this all around, I will go ahead and that'll be my cue to go ahead and then move in and share that all with that group.
Okay. Well, it's going to take, the ability to do some web work to get it done.
Yeah. Well, we're close to having the whole thing ready to go. With we'll draft a simple direction, the flow chart. I think we should do, and we'll get this letter right.
It's a hard job to try to do something where people can fill in a master form with all their personal information, and then we generate all the documents needed. That right now doesn't seem something I can possibly do in a reasonable amount of time. So we need to have something where it is easy to collect the information and it is easy to generate the documents. So we're going to have some narrative explaining how to do that.
Right.
And I think the other thing we need to make this understandable is not just have the documentation for the forms and how do you fill out the forms, because that doesn't give you the understanding in case the men black issue about this. So we'll need to go back through Patrick's documentation and pull it back into an order. Like what would the first thing people want to know when doing this? Probably the fact that everything you have is in a contract trust.
Yeah.
And what the debts are. So we need to put up some documentation based on much as what Patrick has, explaining the process, putting together all the definitions so that people are still going to have to do their studying, but let's put it into a sequential order so that when people get to doing these documents and we tell them to do this, that, they can understand why they are doing this and doing that.
Absolutely. I can tell you this, I have had the privilege of coming into this group only about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and then with this new action group working on this stuff every day, I have absorbed an incredible amount of education the last few weeks, and I am now starting to feel like I'm grasping this to where if you put an SF form in front of me, I can fill it out cold because I know what everything means, and that I just came in cold just a few weeks ago.
There's a certain amount of discipline to doing this kind of work, and that's why I keep harping on. First thing you need to know is just the general purpose of a document. Then you need to know all the meanings of the words, and then once you and this gives you your tools. Then once you have a particular application where you want to use your tool, you'll have a much better understanding of what tool do you have to pick up to do it.
And we're going to save them thousands of hours. As a matter of fact, we spent 5.5 today. But that 5.5 hours, if we would have each tried to do that on our own, because there is
in a way,
it would have taken
all the.
It would have taken a lot longer independently. Do you agree, Tommy? Bill?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was a very productive call today. They all have been.
Yeah. So that's our main thing, too, is we want sequential order because that's where you get lost with all these documents. And it's really helped to be together.
In fact, nobody should really be sending any of this out unless they understand what they're sending out. That's just a general rule with any of the stuff that people have been doing over the last few years. I mean, you just should not ever just be filling out some templates.
I agree.
I mean, some of this stuff's explosive, man.
Well, we have debated and debated over and over, haven't we? I mean, we've gone over every forum every day, picking up new information and really trying to critique it right down to...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm real happy with the cover letter. You know, we just haven't had time to get it up yet, but we'll get it all posted, and then we can start working on organizing everything and putting the flow chart together, and then figuring out a way to educate any people coming in a way that would save them the kind of time that that we've spent to put it all together.
Patrick, right, but at the same time, by putting it together, we've kind of really mastered the material. So
exactly.
I think anybody that was on that call this morning, if the Men in Black showed up, we'd be able to get our assets.
Yep.
And we'd understand
and you're
the
have all
process
these
to
polls
the point.
posted?
It will be. Literally, they haven't had time yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we don't really have. We need a forum to post them to, Tom.
That's why. I'll take them and post them up on the website.
Okay. Hey, can you post that mailing information as well? I, a lot of contacts folks trying to get that information, and I have who I sent it to.
What we need to design is a web page. That's different from what Patrick is doing as separate documents. Doing a website is like creating a book where everything is all in one place. The advantage a website has is that instead of explaining information in footnotes, you could put a link there and it can take you right to what you need there for that information, and then you can return back to what you want. We need to be able to structure it that way because people know different things. One person will take a link, another person won't need the link. So we need to pull it together so that people can go back and forth like that and really get it. And each person will go through it in their own sequence, but it will still be a sequence. So, okay, do we need any more, or we're just going to pull this material and get it posted?
One of our people is going through the process of setting up at a local bank, or at it's not a local bank, but they're going on, they're doing the bank procedure. And the gentleman that was talking about the fact that the process is basically pretty simple, which I agree. I'd like to see that flow chart whenever you get that out, because we're all, wanting to do that process as a kind of a hold me over while we're actually establishing the UCC contracts.
There's a couple of sentences in that UCC UCC contract establishment of what the penalties are if they don't do it. We need to get those drilled into our head.
I would love to see that flow chart whenever you have it ready, just so that is it gentleman who was talking about that earlier? You still on the call?
Still doing it, right?
No, it was another gentleman who was talking about it earlier.
Doug, and yes, I'm still doing it.
Cool. That's Uncle Doug?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Okay, I'll be excited to see that, and I'm guessing it's going to coincide with the procedure that one of our people has been actually going to the banks and setting the stuff up. It's quite interesting, and she's kind of climbing the ladder, to get it done.
That's Robbie?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's been to the bank 2 days in a row, and she's making progress every time she goes, and not surprisingly, it's been pretty bizarre for the individuals, for them on that level. But she keeps going higher levels, and the higher the level, the more they know about what's going on.
I'm in a town of 3,400 people. I've got PNC Bank here, which is Pittsburgh National Corporation. It's a pretty big bank. And I've talked with the manager several times, and she was telling me she was doing banking acceptances 20, 30 years ago, but they don't do them anymore. Okay? Well, that's where the paragraphs in the document saying, well, we don't care whether you're not interested or set up for it or don't want to do it. You know, you got to do it. You have a license. You're going to be in trouble with your license if you don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and, you know, it doesn't really matter whether it's, you know, whatever Patrick calls a mom and pop bank or a wimpy bank or whatever we're calling them. Any bank that's a federal charter has to figure out how to do this, whether they know how to do it or not. They better figure it out or they're going to have a CID investigation.
Excuse me, may I say something?
Sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. I wasn't sure. This is my first time on this call. I actually went to 5 banks today, and what I found out when I went to the Chase Bank, the Chase manager told me that I needed to go to a private client bank, which was in a different town, that they don't actually have those in the small town that I'm at in Ohio. In northern Ohio, but she knew what I was talking about. So I have an appointment next week to go in to see what she's going to say, but it seems like it's a private client bank because it's like first some things go up to like a private wealth person, it's like $1 million or more, but like up to $200,000 or $100,000 to up to $1 million is called, you know, a private client.
Yeah, I'm in a small Ohio Northern bank too. Outside
what
of
town are you
Toledo.
in, if you don't mind?
Swanton.
Swanton? I'm in Youngstown.
Okay. Oh gosh, you're really close to me.
I'm
like,
go ahead.
I think what you're being exposed to, dear, is what's called private banking, and that's a whole different ball game than what you need. You have to remember that you're going in there as a bank.
Right.
You are the
bank. And we ran into this. Ray had this problem when he was in Seattle, and he talked to the Bank of America, and they finally ran him into the private banking area, and then they wouldn't listen to it. But the paragraph is on the second page, and it's the 2 paragraphs before caveat. Therefore, banks cannot lawfully discriminate and deny the processing of valid negotiable debt instruments to their depositors on the basis that they are not interested, not set up for it, unfamiliar with the processing of negotiable debt instruments, or the opinion that all negotiable debt instruments are all the same. You see, they are licensed, they are bonded to do the job, and they are contracted due. All of this is contract.
Yeah, to the Youngstown caller, what is your name?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had to take myself off of mute. My name is 3.
Bree?
3, like the number.
Oh, okay. I'm Tommy. I'm real close to you. I'm just right by East Palestine.
Okay. Are you on Facebook at all?
Yeah. Are you on the Skype group?
No, not the Skype group. I'm just in the Yahoo, and then I'm calling by phone.
Okay, it's Tommy Beaumont.
I-E or Y?
Y. And it's Beaumont, like Beaumont, Texas, B-E-A-U-M-O-N-T.
Want to do that again?
Yeah, sure. The replay number for this is going to be 641-715-3658. 641-715-3658. And the PIN code to get in is 111106#. That's 4106#.
Right.
that will always get you the last call. If you want to listen to any particular call, then you're going to have to go to ethan.com. And what will tell you that what you really need handy for you is a copy of the welcome letter. That tells you how to get into the Yahoo group, how to do certain things, how to get the latest files. It also tells you how to join the Skype group and how the backup site econcurrent.com/divine, how it is organized. Now we have people making noise, sounding like water or dishes or something. You have to mute yourself with *6 to get rid of that. Else you're going to ruin the call. I'm not by the control panel, so I can't shut you off. Okay, *6 to mute yourself.
Okay, this is Patrick. I'm on the line, Tom.
Hi, Patrick. I'm on a phone tonight, so I don't have that much control over the control panel, but I have the recording started.
Okay, the recording is started, and basically you're going to post it as soon as you get done, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I will post it tomorrow morning, and I don't have internet right now.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so basically, there's going to be a few people that are going to come on here and explain some of the results that they've gotten using the SF30, the SF1414, 1416, 1418, whichever one they were using. My package, I showed you that basically it was delivered and signed off this morning at 4:04 at the Treasury Building. So they have it all day today, tomorrow, and Friday for their 3 days. This goes all the way back to Moses' time, but even after Moses' time into King Solomon. Okay, because in King Solomon, the story was that two women were arguing over a baby. And the one basically wanted to kill the baby or keep the baby dead. And see, that's what the state and the bankers and everything want us to do, is keep our contract in the world of the dead. Well, what do you have to do? You have to claim ownership first. Okay, and we did that with our non-UCC. Okay, under registered mail, 13 digits. We also did, or I put it up there. I don't know how many people have done it, but you then had to do a transfer of deed or by deed, okay, from your grantor over to you as the guarantor, and then you transfer as the guarantor over to the Secretary of the Treasury. Okay, so that's what in King Solomon, okay, the two women, basically the real woman of the child, basically transferred the child over to King Solomon to basically keep the child alive. Okay, and that's what we're doing, is we're trying to bring it back into the living world, our contracts. So we have to transfer them over to the Secretary of the Treasury. There is no king in this country. Okay, so there is no King Solomon. But we have the Secretary of the Treasury, and basically the Secretary of the Treasury is working for we the people. We are the princes in this country. I said that before, that America stands for the land of the princes. And then basically with your baptismal item, you get into the law of admiralty. And in admiralty, you are a prince on the sea. So you claim your items, and then you transfer them to the Secretary of the Treasury. That's what needs to be done. Now, my package, like I said, was delivered this morning. So I'm in basically the 3-day death and resurrection period. The dead to basically be resurrected back into the living world. This process is enumerated many times over in the Bible. The falsehood and the deception out here is all these works that everybody has been writing about the lost 13th tribe and everything like that. The 13th tribe is basically when you stand in the republic, when you stand in the real law. That is the law of 13. This country was founded upon that. Okay? I think I stated last time that basically how the East India Company, operating out of India or out of England, took control over the colonists and everything by the Treaty of Delaware. Okay? Tribes under the 9-digit Babylonian banking system. But our forefathers revolted against that and then set this country up without a king. And George Washington wasn't going to take kingship. They wanted him to take it. Now, the countries to the north, Canada, they wanted to have a king. Mexico, they wanted to have an emperor. See? They had the opportunity to basically break away from the powers to be. One big shot when we signed the Declaration of Independence, because that was a declaration from the fraudulent money control system of the bankers out here that were running the system, the Rothschilds. So that's why they set up all the number of teens out there trying to get people to wake up. But most people can't. They think that they've got to be controlled by somebody. And then they bitch and complain about that control their whole damn life, never understanding that they had the power to break away. So that's pretty much all I've got to say tonight. I've heard several reports from people that basically using the SF-30, the 1414, and the 1418 or 16, and going after the public utilities or whoever that they had the contract with and submitting those items in and getting settlements. So I'm going to stop talking, and basically anybody that has any thing to add or to substantiate that, please unmute yourself, *6, and come on and introduce yourself if you want to, and basically lay it on the line to these people. Show them that basically we're there, okay?
No. Give me a piece of paper, Missy, please. I thought I had paper in here.
Okay. Anybody want to talk?
Yeah, I submitted the SF-30, 14, 14, 16, and 18 for my wife's real estate case. We did a book of roof notice, and within an hour we had a continuance. The case was supposed to be last Friday. They got it Monday, and then they sent it out Monday.
They shut the case down or what?
They didn't totally shut it down yet, but we got a continuance. It's actually in the Secretary of State's office in their prothonotary court, but that's I talked about this last week, but yeah, they don't know what to do. I guess nobody's probably ever done one of these in Pennsylvania.
Now, one other thing, okay? For people out here, okay, for a husband and wife, okay, the man has to claim the estate. He's the estate owner. On his UCC, he has, somebody's got a child. Please mute yourself, please, okay? Okay. The man has to claim with his non-UCC all of his wife's accounts also. Okay? Now.
Yeah, I submitted that. I did that already to register.
Okay.
Now.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody, okay?
Okay.
For a woman, okay, because they've screwed up the families in this country. And basically, if you have the guardianship over your children, you have to do a non-UCC filing against their contracts, against their birth certificates, against their Social Security accounts, and put them on your non-UCC. Then you have to do the transfer of deed of all of those over to the Secretary of the Treasury. Okay? That's how you get your children back. You put them on notice. Then this includes your marriage license and everything else. You shut down these contracts with the SF-30 form. You cancel that document, that contract, per title or per UCC 2 Alpha Section 505. I'm canceling this contract. You can do this basically with your certificate of title to your vehicle. You can send that into the Secretary of the State or to the Treasurer of the state. Or even the Attorney General's office with the state. And say, you're canceling this contract, this certificate of title. You no longer can write a ticket against this vehicle. You no longer have the right of search and seizure of that vehicle. That is private property now. Same thing with your house. Every house has 2 contracts against it. The one with the bank. And basically your bank contract never fully gets shut down. You may have abandoned it after you fully paid off the assets, but you still got a payment bond, and basically the bank is still using that payment bond as collateral for the performance bond. So that performance bond is still performing. And then you have a certificate of title to the property with the state. And that was to pay the property taxes, which they never did. You have bank accounts. You've got to get in there and get those closed down. Put the SF-30, the 1414, the 1416, 1418, and you order complete liquidation of those bank accounts. Now, when you do the 3949As and the 13909 forms, IRS forms, about these bankers and about these charitable, tax-exempt charitable organizations out here that are total frauds in their process, now the IRS will and the CID will come down upon them. Because now you have the proof of the fraud. But you have to first claim ownership, then you do the transfer by deed, okay? Okay, now anybody got any questions? *6, unmute yourself and speak up, or if you got any input, come forward and lay it on the table.
So should the property titles go, you said, through the Secretary of State of the actual state, right? Or do you think they should go to the
Where
county?
do you think you'd do it?
Probably Secretary of State.
Now, what does the certificate of title say? State of. What the fuck? That's if you do the whole thing, you send it all to the Secretary of the Treasury. Okay? Go to the big boy. Let him take care of it all. He's got field agents out there that can take care of all these things in your area. But if you're doing one item, okay, like your mortgage and your certificate of title to the house, then you go to the bank and you go to the state that you live in, that you have that property registered in. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Thank you.
Greetings. My name is Brenda, and I'm from Tennessee.
Speak up.
And I would like to ask a question. I'm very new to this. I have listened to your recordings on the non-UCC, and it seems like that as you're talking, that you're demonstrating or showing these forms. Is there another site where you actually have where you're showing these forms or filling them out and people are watching it? I mean, I'm not understanding exactly what to do. I would like to do this procedure, but I'm not getting it from the.
It's not a procedure, okay? It's the right way to do things, okay?
Right.
There's 4 forms that you need to have, okay?
Okay.
Well, there's 5 forms. You need to do a non-UCC filing. These examples are up in We the People, all one word, _ shareholders. Okay, that's a Yahoo group. You need to sign up and become a member of that group. It's free.
_ I'm sorry, I didn't get it.
_ shareholders.
Shareholders.
Okay. Then the other place is e-concurrent, E, and then concurrent, all one word, .com/divine. And there's audios there, and there's files there.
I'm sorry, I didn't get after the .com / what was the other word?
It's divine, DEVINE.
Okay, all right. That's where I listened to the non-UCC. Okay.
Okay, and basically all the documents are up there, the examples, templates for the letters, and everything. And basically then there's a bunch of audios there. Listen to the latest audios. Okay? And I've tried to go over these numerous times.
Thank you.
So it's all right there, okay? And then try and get somebody else, work with somebody else, okay?
Okay.
Don't just try and do this alone. You'll never make it by yourself. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Patrick.
Yes.
Last Monday I was in court for my wife. I had noticed the court of her non-UCC and her standing under the Book of Ruth. I was given her power of attorney with that, but I also, in a paragraph of, I invoked the rule of law, and Yeah, I got
to
it.
invoke the law of the republic.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
And
say what you mean.
So when the judge called her name, I stood up and I says, I'm her mate. I'm here to represent her. I have her power of attorney, and the man wouldn't look at me. He looked down, and I said, "You have the paperwork there." So he picked up the folder and he looked at it, and he kind of started. First off, he said, "I can't." And then he said, "I won't." He says, I won't accept this. And he called her forward. I says, I'm here to represent her. And he said, sit down. And the guard with the gun come over and stood right in front of me, between me and the judge, and said, the judge said, sit down. And I could see in his eyes that he had instructions. If I didn't comply, I wouldn't be going home that day. So I said, all right, I backed up. And he kept following me, and he made me back up to the seat. He called my wife forward and says, ask her, if this was her name. He didn't say, give me your name. And she said, yeah.
Wrong move. Okay? Number one, you never let your wife get in front of you. Okay? I tried to explain this on the call before. Okay?
Yeah, Patrick, I'm trying to explain to you right now.
Okay.
If I would have said another word, they were going to cuff me and carry me out.
You needed to basically stand there, and you were speaking too damn much. I'm telling you. Okay? You needed to say, I invoke the rules of the laws of the Republic per Article 4, Section 4. Now, are you going to comply? You ask them. Okay?
Right, do you want to hear the rest of this?
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. The judge says, I'm going to fine for the plaintiff because you don't have a lawyer. Do you have a lawyer? She said no. He didn't ask if she had an attorney. He said, do you have a lawyer? And I got to looking around the room, and there was no flag in the room. They kept us there until we were the only two people left. And he says, I told the bailiff to give her a copy of the court order, and he walked out. So there was something about that invoking the law of the Republic that changed his entire demeanor.
Yes, it's very powerful. Let's see. You made a mistake by allowing her to step out in front of you, okay? And then you are the lawyer. You are the lawyer in the room. I am her lawyer. I am her lawman.
Yeah. It's
man of law.
I haven't been in a courtroom in 35 years. For 5 years.
See, that's the problem. That's why I tried to explain to people years ago and off and on, is that in some cases you have to stand in front of a mirror and you have to talk this thing out. You have to play it out. You've got two people in the household, your wife and you. You can play devil's advocate in the scenario. Okay?
Yeah.
Instead of playing other games or anything, watching TV, sit there and play a game of devil's advocate.
All right. 35 years ago, I started studying the stuff with a man that was doing exactly what you're doing by the name of Reverend Richard Standring. And unfortunately, he was murdered. But I joined up with his associate, a man by the name of Ed Bradley. Worked with him for several years, but going in and watching what was going on in the courts, but Ed Bradley was murdered also. So I stayed out of it until now.
Yeah, see, they were getting close. They were not there, okay? They didn't fully understand the law of 13, okay? The power of 13 in the process. See, how many 13s can you identify just in the Great Seal of this country? Why are there that many 13s?
Was that one of the ones?
This is I know this is free. This guy teaches for free.
Because basically the law of 13 is the number of man, 12, plus his spirit. When he wakes up, he now has full understanding and knowledge. So now he has his spirit, like the spirit of America. I mean, they've told us this stuff over and over again in songs and everything else.
Well, the point that I was wanting to make was that when you put in the paperwork that you invoke the laws of the Republic, it changes how you can approach them.
Right, but see, they now are hoping that you're going to walk away. You've got to keep on the attack.
I got plans for that.
Now, what is the problem anyway? What's this court case all about?
A debt collector.
A what?
A debt collector.
A debt collector.
Yeah.
Well, do the SF-30, the 1414, the 1416, the 1418, and you do not have a contract with a debt collector. You have a contract that was with that initial person. Okay?
Uh-huh.
See, the debt collectors, they come in and they try and get you to do a new contract with them. Third-party debt collectors, you don't have a contract with them.
Well,
do you?
The person that came into court was not the debt collector. It was the representative of the company itself.
Yeah.
That was all the lawyers bailed out. There was 4 lawyers and they all bailed out.
You've got to know who the real person is. You had a contract with somebody, okay? A bank, a credit card company, whoever. Now, you do this SF-30, the 1414, 1416, 1418, and you modify the contract and say, hey, you had a contract. You are in breach of it because you're the contractor. You're holding the performance and a payment bond, and I'm ordering you to take all the payments out of the performance bond. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
That's it. Done deal. You offered settlement.
Yeah, that's what I've got in mind. So
yeah, see, that you keep the court completely out of it. Like Paul said, settle with thy adversaries before they get in the court.
Okay. But I just wanted to let you know that the judges will definitely behave different when you invoke the rule.
Yeah, that they will still try and play a game with you and get you to recontract back out of the Republic, back into the commercial world. And that's what they were trying to do with your wife. And you let her stand out in front of you, leave the Republic where she was supposed to be behind you, and step out in front of you. See where you screwed up?
Well, yes, in that way I screwed up, but
yep. Admit it.
I
have admitted over the last 8-10 years that I have been going down the wrong road more times than not. That's one of the things. Man can't admit that he screwed up. But you keep moving forward.
That's right. I've got the determination to do that.
Are afraid to admit that they were ever wrong, that their parents were ever wrong.
All righty. So move on to somebody else.
I just want you to take a re-look at it and keep moving forward, okay? We've got the documents. You get those non-UCCs in place. You claim ownership. See? You had to claim ownership of that contract. That basically she had done because she gave credits when if it was by her signature, she gave credits over to that corporation. They didn't have any money. So basically it was by your signature. You gave credits from the Treasury over to them. They used it as collateral. And they've been making a profit off of it ever since. And then if you made any payments, they're putting them into the payment bond, and then they hope that they get you to abandon that payment bond. And then they turn around with a 1099-8 and claim that is abandoned property. You people follow all this?
Yeah, I'm going to try to claim it first.
Yes.
Okay, I said my part. Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I have a question, please.
Okay.
I noticed I noticed that when you have the transfer of deed, and I did that, and I sent that registered mail to myself and got my letter prepared and everything, but I noticed on the modification of the contract for the SF-30, the wording on Section 14, description of amendment modification, I noted it changed, and I guess it had to. It changed from previously. Now, for this that we're doing now, for all of these contracts, the Social Security, the Certificate of Live Birth, I understand that wording on it. But if we're doing it for, we're doing the whole thing, okay? But what if we were you said if we were doing it for,
if you're doing just an
bill.
individual, you're going to have to make up your own wording.
Okay.
What do you want?
That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you modifying it? Are you doing a
Gotta
payment?
go. Have a tornado coming.
Who's got to go?
That's somebody.
I don't know what that was. I'm listening, Patrick.
Okay, basically, yeah, if you're doing a draw against the performance bond, okay, to set off the payment, the monthly payments, you make that write-up in that modification in the contract.
Okay.
You have a traffic ticket. That's a solicitation. Okay, up on the SF-30, you put down the solicitation, the court, or the traffic ticket number in the block that says solicitation number. Look at the document. It's very simple.
Okay.
How people never saw this before, but everybody was going and trying to use the contract trust or the construction contract forms, the 24, the 25, the 25A, the 28, and the OP90 and 91s. They were using the wrong forms. That was what the big problem was.
Patrick, you said for the solicitation you want to use the SF-30. I was going to do that, and then I noticed that the 14, 16, and 18 don't have a space for solicitation. Do you just not identify the surety for that?
All with the 14 and the 16, they have a value that you want a payment made. Now, on the SF-30, you put it into that block and say what you want done.
Okay.
That's all that the 30 is doing, is giving the instructions. See, there's no instruction block on the 14 and on the 16 and the 18 form.
So if it was a solicitation, do you use the 14 and the other forms, the 14 series forms?
Yes, you've got to tell them what you want done. Okay, the payment. Either you want full liquidation or you want a monthly payment. Say you want an increase in your Social Security. It's going to come out of the performance bond. I want another $1,000 a month. So you fill out the 1414, the 1416, or the 1418.
I know. I'm asking specifically for a solicitation because the solicitation number that box only appears on the SF30.
Right. And basically you can come in and revoke that solicitation. Say, I accept no solicitation.
Okay.
Yeah, see, what do the banks try and do when you overdraw? They put a $35 overdraft against your account, but the funds are sitting right there. You just have to tell them, hey, I don't accept this overdraft, and basically anything that was supposed to be written should have been coming out of the performance bond for this checking account. Or, if need be, come out of the payment bond. If it comes out of the payment bond, you owe no taxes. If basically it comes out of the performance bond, that's a beneficial item, and you may have to pay taxes. But you really don't have to pay taxes because all you have to do is fill out another 1416 or 1418 and say, here, taxes are to be paid out of the performance of this bond. The funds are already there. You are insolvent. They've taken everything away from you. That's why that 49 was out there. That's how I found it about 6 years ago. I was going through the first volume of the statutes at large, looking for anything with the word insolvent or insolvency. You need to read that statute. It's all right there. Okay, anybody else? I'm not hollering at you guys. I'm just trying to drive the point home, okay? To make sure that you guys fully understand how important this is and how we're there.
Okay, I have a question. With the when you do the SF30, I'm just asking a question because I don't really know. So the surety would be the certificate of live birth. But if you don't have that document, because I live in a state and they're withholding it, they're doing a runaround thing. So they're doing that runaround thing, and we don't have it, and you got to get in touch with the Secretary of State. The South Carolina DHEC, and when you call down there, it's a runaround.